Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon for some. Here we are, season number 4, the 5PL, 5-pin units versus 5-pin Pro League, and this year powered by Venom Industrial Inc. I'm Daryl Bradley. We got the guru on the computer and the tech there, Mitch Ryu. What's shaking, man? How are things?
No, things are good. I mean, summer was long when there's not much bowling going on. So, like you said earlier, this is the start of the season. Let's go.
Yeah, that's kind of like my bowling season doesn't start until the 5PL starts. I don't play any league or any tournaments, but some of these guys have been, playing for a month. They've been playing Tour Championship. They've been doing
Yeah.
club tour events. There's the 5-pin Universe's 8-gamer that's going on. But let's be honest, the season doesn't start here until the 5PL starts. So we're pretty stoked about season 4. A couple new teams have joined us this year. So you may have saw that in the breakdown, the Storm Strikers out of PEI and the Quebec Rebels. We obviously ran a qualifying tournament in the summer, so stoked that those two teams get in. There's a lot of good names and a lot of good teams that we're looking to get in, man. But yeah, we're pretty jacked. Obviously, like we mentioned, the 5PL, we got to talk about this right off the top. The 5PL, powered by Venom Industrial, new title and sponsor coming on this year. Rhonda McDougall. Thanks so much for your support. It's going to make this season even better to have Venom Industrial Inc. in behind the scenes. So thanks for that.
Yeah, Ron is amazing. So
yeah, it's good stuff. We see here too, the divisions have been shaken up a little bit. So quickly we'll show here are the Schwartz Home Hardware division, which is what this stream is this year. A couple of changes. So the Quebec Lumberjacks, NextGen, title holders last year, Regina Revengers, the Kingpins, Dakota Dynamite, St. James Snowmen, the Winnipeg Avalanche, the GP Holy Rollers, the Bombers, let's go Bombers, Minto Maniacs, the Storm Strikers, the Northern Knockouts, and the Average Pros. I say let's go Bombers because, yes, I do play on the Bombers. Actually, I don't play. I'm a manager this year. I got to remember that. Hey, guys?
You're still biased.
Yeah, I am still biased, but that's okay. Over on the Cargill division, there we have the Fraser Valley Venom, the Rock and Rollers, Van Island Pinslayers, who that's our first match over there in that division, Rock and Rollers versus Pinslayers. Toppler Roses, the Crushers, the little rebrand there, no longer the Dream Crushers, is now just straight up the Crushers. A little bit more friendly looking mascot there, I think, this year. The Misfits, the Motor City Mayhem, Calgary Carnage, the Okanagan Eclipse, Caribou Thunder. Just mute that guy, sorry. The Pinsanity, PEI Pinsanity, the Quebec Rebels, new team playing in there. So we'll have lots of time to get to all those ones. We're here about this match here today. Let's bring in so here's our match layout for today, crew. Talked about the Cargill Rock and Rollers Pinsanity start. So here we are, Mitch. We got the Quebec Lumberjacks, then the Regina Revengers. Then we got the NextGen and the Revengers. So 2 right out of the hop here for Revengers, get the season started. Minto Maniacs playing the Lumberjacks and NextGen playing the Maniacs. What are you looking forward to seeing there, Mitch?
I mean, obviously, I've always done typically the Schwartz Home Hardware division, and the Lumberjacks stayed. But NextGen Revengers were previously playing on the NextGen was, but Revengers were. So I'm looking forward to seeing some new teams too. Like from my perspective playing, I always got to watch the VODs, but never got to talk about them. But NextGen with, previous champs coming in, but bringing in Adam Weber as a new player on the roster. I'm excited to see how that goes, right? Lots of shakeup in general. I know earlier we were talking about the Revengers having basically a overhaul, right? And I think the Lumberjacks are going to have a good season this year. I know the last couple have been a little rough, but I know we all know that they're capable, and I think we're going to see it.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day. I'm looking forward to getting things started. Let's bring in our managers. They're probably eager to come in and chat too. Here we are. So new manager this year for the Regina Revengers. We've got Brian Askin, and representing there from the Lumberjacks, Sylvain Bercier. How we doing, guys? Brian, we're going to start with you. Mitch mentioned it there. You got 4 whole new team members here. How's that going to go? How are things? And you're first out of the gate. What's team thoughts?
Well, I got to say, our whole team's excited to be part of the first match of the season. That's pretty cool. We did have 4 replacement players, but I have to say, like, they're really excited to play. The fact that they get to play on the Revengers, they've been talking about it for weeks now. We've all been pumped to start the season. We got some good character on the team. Obviously, Joel brings good character, so as we all know. But yeah, no, we're just excited to get rolling here.
That's awesome. Let's have you actually introduce your new roster rather than we wait a little bit here. Let's have you do this for me, Brian.
Yeah, so obviously we've got kind of the core group that's still been there from day one, like Danny Bear, Nelson Frank, myself, Brian Askin, and Sarah Bear. Josie Brooks, which she joined soon thereafter. And then our new additions to the team, we've got Joel Mampshire, Simon Hewitt, and Jackson Leroy.
And a little bit of difference, obviously, on the manager and the Sarah. Sarah did a little bit more of the managing in previous, and now this is a sort of very dual, double duty one.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure if it's a promotion or a demotion because of my bad bowling last year, but I guess we'll find out.
That's for you to decide. You're the manager now, right? And Sylvain, how are things down in Quebec? What's going on with the Lumberjacks this year?
Things are good. We made a few changes last year. So it's going to be, we got same core group, but we got 2 new players. So myself, Max, Matt Leonard, Fred Martin, Isabelle Sony, and Chantal were all there for the first 2 seasons. So now we added Matt Wallace and Max Beauchamp. So great additions. Max Lafreniere will play a role of manager, and he's going to be there if we need him. But we're going to go with mostly 7 players this year. It's going to be interesting and fun. I think everyone's pumped.
Yeah, and obviously there's sorry, Mitch.
I'm not going to click anything.
yeah, exactly. Now, question for both of you, but Sylvain first is, throughout the summer, is there any team events or any, things that you'd find the Lumberjacks all doing together, a little bit of team bonding and whatnot sort of thing? So question is, manager, did you do a lot? Because,
Not at all. I'll be honest, not at all. We're friends of each other. We go play golf. But as a whole team, no, not really. We're just meeting together today. We haven't seen each other all together since last year, so it's gonna be.
Well, then there's lots of teams probably in a similar situation, so I think there's people happy to hear that. So, and how about you, Brian, with the Revengers? You guys been and hanging together? I think you did mention something about a contest you guys had.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we naturally just see each other pretty frequently anyway, whether it be league or other events outside of bowling. But we tried to bring the whole team together for a little campfire session at my place there, and Danny Chestnut decided to start bragging about how many hot dogs he could eat. So we had a little contest, and sure enough, he crushed us. So the skinniest guy on the team won that one.
Well, you just said Danny Chestnut. Did you just apply a nickname to him? There you go.
Trying to give you guys some good stuff to use for the season. So.
Like it. Thank you. You've been in this seat before. We need everything we can get. Yeah.
Hey, one big change I haven't told you about. We moved bowling center, so we're now at Paris Bowling instead of Donny Bowling, which is a huge change because it's a different approach, different pinfall. It's going to be interesting. I think the scoring will be a little bit better too for us.
Okay.
Can't wait to see that.
Now, who's the farthest driving member? How far away are you spread out, or are you all within that general area there, Sly?
It's Matt Wallace, so he's driving from Smith Falls. So it takes him about roughly an hour, 15 minutes to drive in.
Yeah, and that seems to be common throughout the league that there's people playing from all over. How about you guys, Brian? All pretty much right in.
Oh, there. Yeah. Well, actually, Jackson's got a bit of a trek. He comes in from Moose Jaw there, but But he makes that commute for league too, so he's pretty used to it. Other than that, that's everything. Everyone's in the city here, so.
Okay. Let's fire up lineups. Did we say they're both who's up first? Who we got? Does it matter to you? We know that. Let's go lineups there, Sylvain, if you don't mind.
Yep. Fred Martin will be first. Isabelle Saunier, Matt Leonard, Matt Wallace, and Maxime Beauchamp, and I'll be on the bench with Max.
Perfect, thank you. And how about you? And Chantel's not available. Is that what you said?
Yeah, she's in Oshawa right now. She's driving. She might make it for game 2. We'll see. It's going to be a game time decision.
Okay, drive safe, Chantel. How about you, Brian? Lineup for you.
Unfortunately, Danny and Sarah aren't available today, so I was supposed to be the 8th person, but nothing like match 1 starting on the bench. So, but lineup, we've got Joel Mamsher starting, followed by Simon Hewitt, Josie Brooks, Jackson Leroy, and then Nelson Frank, and then I'll be on the bench, of course.
Good. Well, best of luck to you. Good work playing with missing a couple of players first week. We'll let you guys go. We'll do a quick little overlays, and we're ready to start. So let's go 5PL game 1.
Right on. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Guys.
But, there we go, sir. We are getting ourselves ready. Game 1.
Yes.
We'll just put that into there. Let's do first up. We've done our rosters with those guys, but we've got to do this little. Here we go.
Perfect. Yeah, everybody's ready to go.
Oh, see, I just saw in the comments there that Danny Chestnut is not exactly bragging about his accomplishments. So here's the first thing we got to say. I won
9 hot dogs in 2 hours.
Like, dude, I think that we could easily, there's got to be an event that's going to be broken within the first 10 minutes, I'm sure. I'm not saying that I could eat not more than 9 hot dogs in 10 minutes. I'm probably saying I could definitely eat 9 hot dogs in 2 hours, though.
Yeah, in 2 hours, 100%. Now, okay, I might be slightly more have a lot of experience with this. I don't know.
We better be careful. We better be careful what we're putting ourselves into. Right off the bat, Mitch and Daryl have put themselves into. I remember something about a WWE body slamming competition or something with a Ryan O'Connell. Oh, so I should be careful here. And there we go. First ball of the season thrown by the Lumberjacks, Fred Martin.
Big strike.
Yeah. On the
Now, the strikes are represented by black squares. So if you're looking for an X, that's not what you're going to see. Oh, they have the weird estimated totals at the end there.
Yeah, so a little getting used to here of different places, different scoreboards.
Yep. Oh.
Max Beauchamp, just writing down my lineups. Make sure I can see what I got shaken. Yeah, nice little addition here to the Revengers to add Joel. I think that's fun. Like I said, it brings lots of energy.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah. And we had it counted the extra 2 for Isabel there. So.
Yeah, we love commentary and comments by you watching. Thank you for joining us here today. You want to add in comments, we'll certainly chat about it. It's an interactive show put onto YouTube. Thank you, 5PN Universe, for doing that. Thank you to our division sponsors that we mentioned, the Cargill on the other side, and the Schwartz Home Hardware.
Yes.
5PN Universe is a sponsor, so this potentially could be an addition to something. I don't know. I think we need to find a
When
bun,
did we start?
a bun manufacturer or a hot dog or I don't know. We'll better Google that up here.
Go and get Schneider's as a sponsor.
Schneider's hot dog. Where can we do this at? Yeah.
Oh gosh.
It's a
Where
live,
else but Sherwood Bowl?
It needs to be a live stream hot dog eating contest, only fitting for the 5PN Universe. Let's be honest, right? The 8 Gamers live stream, the 5PL's live stream. We probably got an individually live stream hot dog eating contest. You could have, because you could really have like 24 people in a split screen and have.
Oh my gosh!
See what's going on here, Danny Chestnut? See what you've done to us? Oh boy!
Oh!
And Jackson.
Oh, I didn't count.
Another new player there. I've seen him around on the WCBT tour.
Yep.
And the names, same with Simon Hewitt. Seen him, the name on there, especially in the Regina one. Matt Wallace here, a Masters player from Ontario last year, singles, I believe.
There we go.
They are playing at Paris. Isn't that what you said? No, they. Mitch, you're supposed to be our French guy.
Je ne parle pas français.
No?
I really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what bowling center? Yeah.
Yes, he mentioned it in the start. We don't have we need to update our graphic there because it is not correct. Yeah, they're not bowling at Sadikil Denny. Yeah, Paris.
Connie, thanks for the comment there. Paris. And Sarah, thanks for the I know a bread guy, Kate. Perfect. This is together here. Mark Johnstone, welcome to the chat. How are you doing this morning, sir? Johnny, known as Custom Shirts by Johnny, working for Bradson Promotional Group, making a lot of sublimated shirts that you see out there, everybody playing. And yes, the banner. Nice banner by the Regina Revengers, something else that he can help with. Plug for one of our sponsors, Bradson Promotional Group. There we go. Jackson was our open singles rep this year and on the men's masters team.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So accomplished bowlers, all these guys. I mean, there's so many players, so many tournaments that there's an accolade out there for everybody. So mine is, what is it, second season 5PL champion.
Mine is expert tech guy.
Yeah, a guru. Yeah, tech guru.
So Revengers had a really good first frame. Marks down the board there. Did have that open though in the second at the top there. Oh, but there we go. Simon starting with the double. And this year we have all of the little icons for the different strike awards there. So when we get to that ham bone, we are ready for it.
Ham bones, you betcha.
Yep. Ooh, power chop.
Feel like I'm gonna need to have my translator up to be able to knowing the French comments.
Yeah.
I love it. As long as they're keeping them clean, put them in there, and we'll see if we can get them up there for you.
Unfortunately, I can't copy and paste and then just stick it into Google Translate.
Yeah. Okay, so totals are there.
Yeah. 130 to 145. It's too close to really matter at this point, right? There's so many marks to count on and things to happen. So
Matt Leonard with the double, Jackson with the strike. Here we go. Matt Leonard, I believe, had a little bit of a run. I see the 8-gamer, Sly as well. In that, I think Matt Wallace as well. So these guys have had a little bit of competition, even if it's just 3 games or a little online version of a tournament. It's still something meaningful that they're playing for.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, let's be honest, that's kind of become a thing now. You think about all the possibilities of different events and tournaments you can host just based on,
I was a
putting in your scores.
Sure thing there for Nelson. He threw that ball, and you could kind of just see that going there, and he's very confident to the line. Good shot, Nelson. Good comment here, Krista. I like the screen background for the Revengers. Neat how they do have that logo in behind. Little overlay of some sort. Well done.
Yeah, one of the benefits of having the newer versions of that software, if I remember correctly, and they have the nice tablet screens, so that's why it's looking super clear. So they got the camera right up against. You can sort of see the reflection of the roof to the right of the Revengers, but it's super clear. It's great. And it looks like we have pretty good Wi-Fi for the Lumberjacks this year. Last year we had a couple hiccups throughout the season, but like their lane camera is looking clean.
Coming from the tech guy, I love that shout, bud. They're a little bit more methodical in their play and their approach, like a little bit, slower, which is a fine thing. Whereas the Revengers have a bit more of a, energy to them, whereas Lumberjacks are steady pace guys looking like right now.
Yeah, and honestly, that might be part of what maybe finds them success, right? Because I remember last year they were mostly keeping pace. I mean, it does help when the Revengers are off to a pretty good start here. I'm looking at strikes in about half the frames, so. Thank God that Simon threw a strike there after I said that. Otherwise, I was going to be in trouble.
we haven't had the first commentator curse of the season, but there's a turkey working our way towards some icons. So big one there.
Yep.
Those guys. So for some of you may not have watched 5PL before, new to this, how this works. We're playing for 8 points for the game. So each individual match is worth 1 point. As Josie fires a big one. Each match worth 1 point. So of course, Joel versus Fred, Isabella versus Simon for 1. Each match worth 1. Team total at the end, combined 5 scores. That's worth 3 points. So that's how we get to work. Sort of the open format, if you will, point system. There is substitutions. We talked as well. 2 substitutions are allowed to be put into play, as we see a couple more marks there. You always have to have at least one male and female in the lineup at all times. You can sub for the same position. So if you subbed in the number 2 hole in the 4th frame, you can sub the 2 hole again in the 8th frame should you want to. So kind of a little bit difference. As well, the players on the bench, we allow you to warm up while the game is going on, so that you're coming on ready to lock and load. So a little bit different from some of the other tournaments out there, but unique differences here. So I think the big one Mitch, there is the double pull from the same lineup.
Yeah, that was introduced last year, right? The first 2 seasons that was not available. After last year, they introduced that, and I know there was some not celebrations, but commentary around when it finally happened, right? You put someone in, you put someone in again. So it's just great to have that ability to be able to switch out whoever, whenever you want. That choice of that freedom of choice on on those substitutions.
Yeah, I mean, we have 8 players on a roster, so only 7 players can be active for the game. So one player, if you have all 8 available, you have one player that's just simply not able to be into that game lineup.
Yeah, which in this case, Lumberjacks have Chantal sitting out. She is driving on her way there, so maybe game 2. And then Revengers have Danny and Sarah are both not there. So actually Brian is the only one on the bench for them. So,
but Sarah is watching online.
Yeah.
The old Revengers woohoo little cheering section will happen.
Whenever you're ready, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good shot, everybody. Like you can. Here we go.
Go fast.
Just tailing off just a little, maybe the ball moving a little bit there on Joel. I think he's missed right there. I think most of the times it's just a little bit off, but seems to be getting the spare in a couple of them. See if he can get another one here.
Yeah, there it is.
Almost that 2 boards over, right? So it's moving from that side where it's just sort of dropping off to the right on him. So a little shift as Fred gets his mark. 64 in the third for Fred, so a 10-point lead over Joel.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you're ready.
They're both just doing their thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you're sitting in the 4th frame, it's a 10-point spread. That's anybody's game still. So, Simon with the chop, power chop.
No icon. Okay, no icon on for you, Simon. But
We saw Nelson still got his turkey at the bottom there, though.
Great start. Big shot there for Isabel. That's huge. And we talk about obviously one player. So for this match, she's the only female available there for the Lumberjacks to play. So it adds a bit of pressure, I would say. And honestly, usually the females, some teams have 4 females, 4 guys, so they could be going with a 4-and-1 system on that end. But it certainly adds a bit of pressure, I would think. If you're the only player that you have to be playing, you have to be on your game, right?
Yep. Especially when you've got your opponent is Simon, who comes just gunning out in the first game here.
Josie's in the same situation, right? Sarah's not there today for it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Good shot. Keep going.
Ooh.
Now Sarah's giving me instructions on how to give her woohoo for her, but
Woohoo!
yeah, I guess Mitch has you covered on there.
TV's got a deeper voice than I do.
Yeah. Okay, there, Matt Leonard still 108 and 5 and 4. Decent start. Looking at that 25 to 30 points of frames, you're somewhat, 250 to 270, keeping up from there. Go online here and see if I can see any stats from last year, some comparables.
Oh my gosh, what are with the the turkey chops? Wow. It's the curse already. We've got something new happening.
We just won't talk about it's on the 4 in a row. There we go.
Good halves on both though.
So the Revengers did make the playoffs last year. Decent season. They beat the Misfits in the 4-5 game. And then they played the Dakota Dynamite, Dakota Dynamite was number 1 in the Cargill division last year. Had a really solid season, the Dynamite did. So they beat the Revengers in that semifinal division match. But, I mean, that's playoff experience, though, that the Revengers were able to get in from last year.
Yeah, and I mean, the Revengers have, maybe not with the name, but have been here. Were they in the first season?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, they were. what was the name?
I was not part of the first season, so I'm looking back up to you, DB.
But you're asking my memory here of that, but short-term memory.
You've had your coffee, right? Yeah.
No, I don't drink coffee anymore.
Well,
they were the Infinite Escapes in year one.
Yes. Thank you. I knew it was a different name.
Yeah. If you're looking for information, 5pinuniverse.ca, and you can look up the 5PL.
Yep.
So 5pinuniverse.ca. I think I might have had something there. We'll create a little banner here. We can share that link with you. But lots of good stuff on 5pinuniverse.ca to go check out.
Yeah, tons of stats, history, historical knowledge there that has been compiled throughout the years. It's great. Honestly, the Revengers are coming out flexing here.
Yeah, good for them.
Yep.
Maybe it's the hot dog.
This is how you want to start the season, right? Start off hot.
Got to have some sort of a hot dog or a hamburger, or, chips or some sort of contest, I guess. Maybe now we need to see what all the teams are going to have.
DV, why do you do this to me?
I know it's breakfast time. We haven't had.
I don't know what you're talking about. I had a Booyah bagel this morning. I'm good to go.
Not me, no. Revengers did not make the playoffs in year number 2.
Okay.
They just missed the playoffs. They had 41 points. They did rebrand to Revengers that year. The Lumberjacks, they were 10th in their division in year number 2.
Okay. Yep. I'm wondering if maybe we can take advantage of one of the tours and then just stream there for our little hot dog eating contest.
Oh, I'm going to need a whole shift. Maybe we'll have to extend. Yeah. How many hot dogs can you eat in an 8-game qualifying shift? Not fair.
While participating.
Yeah. While participating. Yeah. Year number 3, the Lumberjacks got 8th in their division. So they were moving up. Obviously looking to continue to improve that. And they got more points in year 3 with a 39.5 points. They were only 5.5 points out of a playoff position in year number 3. So that could be a point a game, really. It's half a point a game. So
yeah. And that was a resurgence at the end for them. They made up a lot of points at the end, if I remember correctly.
So it goes to show what a start means, right, for both of these teams and for any team that's playing today. We don't play now for 2 weeks, but
Cindy says we can do it at the traditional.
There we go. Well, crew, I love it. Let's new look at our commercials this year, and you'll see some new faces, new commercials, new things happening. So take a few minutes, and we'll be right back. See you soon.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
And here we go, back at her. Look at that new look.
Yeah.
Commercials, loving it. Well done to the team putting together that commercial package. And thank you, of course, Venom Industrial Inc., title sponsor, and of course, new sponsor there in the mix, Norseman Landscapes.
Yeah, I thought their commercial was great, both of them.
Yeah.
So
Jay Brains back on board as a commercial.
Yeah.
Thank you, JB Rainsberger. I believe JB's watching the other stream right now. I can see a couple of comments on the other stream. You've got the Pinsanity playing the Rock and Rollers, so a little bit of East Coast competition happening.
yeah, there's no way JB's gonna hang out with us when the Rock and Rollers are playing.
Yeah, the Pinsanity and Pinsanity playing. Yeah.
And Pinsanity, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, both of them. Yep. I feel like every time I see his commercial, I get a little bit smarter.
Right out of this, the Revengers have come just banging.
Yeah. And honestly, the Lumberjacks, though, are not that far behind. You know, Matt Wallace with the turkey there. Fred's been tossing them the last 4 frames, you know, other than the chop spare. He's been throwing bombs, so
yeah, you know,
the totals are close.
So what's the message then, Mitch, while the commercial happens, the first one, you know, put your manager cap on. What are you saying to the team at halfway for both of them, Avengers and for Lumberjacks?
I mean, honestly, the way both of them were going into the commercial break, you basically just say, keep it up, right? You know, there was a couple hiccups on the side of Revengers, but nothing serious. You know, if you're looking at what was the 5th frame, the first 3 frames are looking pretty good. And then we have the chop and the Nelson with the 5 miss, which kind of hurt a little bit, right? But that's just a bit of a hiccup. On the side of the Lumberjacks, though, I mean, look at all those little black squares everywhere. You know, their frame going into the commercial break was 2 strikes and 3 spares, right? So.
Yeah, and that's just it, right? Is you know, game plan doesn't change. Okay, we're halfway in, so the excitement is sort of, you know, gone. We're into the seriousness of this. You know, Revengers obviously flowing a little bit here, but Lumberjacks, yeah, stay the plan, tighten everything up, and keep on shooting, and trust that you'll be there at the end, right?
Yep. Yeah, because the divide going in, it was 650 to 626, right? So that is not a lot. Right now, the catalyst was the Revengers are already ahead a frame still, but they had to count on their marks, right?
Yeah. So there's 781. Is that what that says versus?
So I think it's 701. It's 701.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So it's just a 686, I think. So it's there 701.
Yeah. It is including their total does include the marks, so
it does. Okay, I see that, but
it's also got the weird extra 15-point thing. It's not 100%. Like if you look at Fred's score, right, 94 plus 45.
So The 60, yeah, sure. So they've got only 45 guaranteed, but they got the bonus 50.
Yeah, the score is a little bit inflated, trying to account for what will be thrown on it. We've seen some systems do that where it's like trying to estimate what it's going to be.
Yeah, Isabel's, she's got the 30 count in there already given.
Yeah, that's the clearest example. Yeah, it's assuming she's going to get the 15 on the strike. Yeah,
fair.
Oh,
that was another one. Nelson threw it, and you just knew right away. You could see it going right to that angle. Kind of the camera angle that it's on is perfect for us, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, their only hiccup there is Josie with the head pin. I mean, that's not much of a hiccup. You're hitting the spot right. So, Revenger's liking that commercial break, honestly.
But that message or that match is tight in there. The one in the third, right? Josie's not running away. 143 to 160. That's one ball.
Yep.
Yeah. You're right. Another good frame. Here we go, guys.
I'm just going to get started on the NextGen cameras. I can see them warming up.
Ooh, big shot, Joel, with a fist. That's a big fist pump coming back. See if Fred can match that.
And we have Matt going in for Sly.
Matt going in for Sly, okay. Or Sly going in for Matt Leonard. Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Dyslexia.
Thanks. And Simon there with an aces for Fred. Yikes!
Oh, that doesn't feel good after.
He was coming there too for a match. But again, he's going to be up to the 175-ish. Decent position when Joel's obviously got a double, but decent, 174 and 7. Still forces Joel to keep throwing.
Yep. Yeah.
217 now for Simon. Isabel can throw a couple more strikes and be right in there. A little falling out of her shot on that one. Maybe she's stuck or something on that one, Josie, but not a normal approach we would see from her.
Oh, yeah, that was good the whole way.
Big shot. Sonia. Okay, so first look at Sylvain Bercier coming in for the Lumberjacks here. As Josie goes 5-5 through the hole. So big opportunity here. Oh, and another aces.
My gosh.
It looked like it was going to be a split, but turned into an aces. Still 3 frames to go. That match is still definitely close.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
We saw the little pin come up there. Yeah, nice big fit. That was probably the shot you needed there to try and get the other side. That pin went bouncing. Oof. All of a sudden, Matt has the advantage here now.
It's again steady, stay the course, right? Yep. Don't, And just a reassurance here to the Revengers that keep throwing, guys. Nothing to keep throwing. Positivity. Of course, they're going to come back, but positivity and throw your shot, right? no change in their game plan required either. Through 7, we're happy to be where we're there. A big shot here for Max Beauchamp. Oh. So a little bit of a tight 7th. Couple of aces, a punch. A couple aces miss is on both sides. So both managers are running up to the scoreboard, drawing a massive fence all the way down. little huddle time.
Yeah, especially it's coming into 8, 9, 10, and the scores are pretty close.
Yeah, they are.
You know, take a little bit off of see how the score actually went down there because it's counting now. It took the extra 15 off, but you know, there's only about 50 points between.
Probably some of them would be happy. Can we play the commercial break after the 7th? Here we go. Lead him off in 8.
Whenever you're ready. Like you can. Here you go.
Ooh, he almost got you. Split them all up.
Ooh, wow. Okay. That's still a chunk of points.
Yeah, on that double strike, that's big. Oh,
no.
Miss there, Fred. I think he knew it too. As soon as it came out of his hand there, he kind of thought that was a little outside.
There we go. Yeah.
So he's 205 max in the 8th versus Fred's 187. So a little more than ball and a half. Yeah, so the total, Brian, yeah.
Yeah. So Lumberjacks score system likes to try to predict what the total will be. So if they're on a strike in their previous frame, it includes an extra 15. So this is what AI looked like in the 80s.
Another Isabel, get another strike triple there. A little bit of a stutter on that one. But she's so big strike there. So 45, 168. So you're looking at another 45 for sure. So she's 213, 223 for sure.
213 currently. Yeah.
213, yeah. 213 is what I meant.
Yeah. Like we said, she got the strike in the 8th, so it's adding that extra 15.
Yeah, so we back out 15 for if there's a mark on there.
Yeah. The unfortunate part is it does include that in the total. So total is also minus 15. So
yeah, a little misleading, yeah.
Yeah.
But just managers make sure they know it. I think Brian knows that now. So
yeah. Brian's a smart guy. He's good.
That 3 is going to be a match to the end. 2 is a match to the 1. These are all going to come right down to the end. See, and even here, Matt Wallace has an opportunity to take a bit of a go at it.
Oh, no.
Ooh, but a punch there. So Jackson, I wonder if Brian might be thinking. No. Good work, Jackson. So he's 184 in 8. Provided that's estimating the extra 15.
Busy shots.
There you go.
All right, other side there. Okay, so Matt Wallace 25 plus another. Yeah, it only adds the bonus 15 if it's a mark.
Yeah, if it's specifically a strike. Yeah.
Okay, not on this. Spare does the two.
Spare
no?
two?
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember, I said that one it had counting Isabel's as a bonus 30.
yeah. Let's see. Oh, there's a good shot there.
Good shot there, Max.
All right, Joel. All right, Joel. Let's go.
Yeah. So actual total for the Lumberjacks is 972 or 60. 62.
Minus 57.
Yeah.
Ooh, huge.
Huge ball there. Yeah.
Let's use 205, but that's the strike. Fred needs this. Fred, you got it. Okay,
Yep.
We're in a match to the 10th there because, of course, Fred can go a 90 count and shoot 277. A 60 count for Joel, only a 265. So, obviously, 10th, very important. 3 strikes on the line. Simon fell a little bit out of his, but he's a 5. So, this one now, big one here for Isabel. You got it. Good.
Just have to take a screenshot.
Oh, she gets it. Great shot. That was a bomb.
Sorry.
Is that her ham bone? Is that the sound of a ham bone?
No. That
let's
was
get
me
it
taking
on
the
there.
screenshot. Sorry.
Let's get it on there, Isabel. I thought that might have been the sound of a ham bone. We got sound effects too now going? Yeah.
I mean, we can definitely add that though. Our first image of the year for the Schwartz side. Oh.
Big 10 here. Still counting 10, right? Still counting.
Oh, slide comes in. Bombs his there. Big shot.
Yep.
Smooth, isn't he? And just has that big backup ball come swimming. So much rotation on it there by Slide Bercier.
So remember, because everybody's been throwing bombs on the side of Lumberjacks, minus 15 for the totals for those games for the first 3 games there.
Yeah. So you're minus the 45. So you're 11 or you're 10, 60 something.
60, 70. No.
So about
Yeah, 60.
even. Yeah, they're about even.
Yeah, 67. Yeah.
One good shot. Like you can't
Also, because Lumberjacks are a frame ahead here.
And this now opportunity here, Jackson Leroy, to be able to close that gap and have opportunity come into 10th with Matt Wallace throwing a punch in 9.
do it.
He threw a shot, man. He threw a shot for sure. Good job.
Yep.
Okay, Spare's good. So that gets him to the 179. Spare's 209 and 9. So Matt Wallace staying ahead to the 225. Got it. This one here, big advantage to Nelson, but a double puts him at a potential 296. And he got it. Push there. But Nelson with a bomb too, and he sent a huge messenger. So Nelson has a big advantage there, but max 328 for Nelson, and whereas Max Beauchamp's maximum is 296. We got ourselves a match minus those 60 points out of there, Mitch. So we're 1094 total for the Lumberjacks versus the 1109.
That's right. Yep.
Revengers.
Sorry, I'm just getting NextGen set up here.
No problem.
Yep, whenever you
Good
guys.
times. This is 10th frame, game 1, season 4. Schwartz division. Fred throws a strike in 10. He's looking his 90 count, like we talked about, 277 max. Joel answers.
Woo!
Big answer. I saw it too. It was a good shot. A little bit more to the left side. Made that significant adjustment halfway through the match here, didn't he? To start hitting the middle for Joel. Well done.
Yeah, after that, he just never missed. A little bit of a balk there.
No balk. No penalty here in bowling for that.
Nope.
Feet could be. But Joel gets to go now. He goes. He gets it to Joel. He's going to clinch that match.
Yep, that was huge there.
Yeah, in 5. Yeah, 105. I didn't think it'd be 5. Finish off, guys. Finish off. Let's go.
You know, it's aces, right corner miss in 8. But good leadoff match there. Joel.
Whew. Way to finish a game, starting in frame 6 there. That was 190 points in 5 frames.
Let's get a ham bone out there for Joel Mamcher.
Oh, yeah.
You got her, bud. All right. Isabel gets the 5. Let's go, Yahtzee. Yahtzee for Isabel. Boom. All right. So that match is going to go over to the Lumberjacks. Looking like we're 232, 282. Hyman played a solid match, but Isabel really just came on second half here too. Maybe look behind her, and maybe Chantel came in the building, and she's like, "I'm not coming out of this game," or "You're not coming out of this game, so go and shoot." Yeah, love it. But a good opening match for Simon Hewitt. Welcome to the 5PL, shooting a 272.
Yep.
And a 331 from Isabel. Well done. Again, second half, just a pile of strikes.
Good shot here, Joe.
Let me see. We're going to give
Josie, there you go. Big shot, Josie. She can get to 255.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay, little push there. So we're 231. He needs the spare here. Again, I guess Josie has to do her thing. So we get to 231, 261 for Sylvain Bercier, Matt Leonard duo. Whereas Josie can get to 255. So Sly, no problem on the spare. Another day at the office for him.
Every stick. Let's see every stick down there.
And a tough second half there for Josie. Once that punch sort of, big triple. That punch in 6 would have been really huge sticks. That probably would have been unrecoverable from the Lumberjacks. But in the end, looks like Lumberjacks are going to come back and they're going to get this point here.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, she had some strikes in the second half there, but with the head pins laced in there, it kind of just kills the momentum. So. Okay, here we go. We got no mark on the side for Matt Wallace here, but even with the strike on Jackson's side, he's still got the lead there in 9. So
that team total is going to be huge.
Oh yeah,
doubles, those doubles at the bottom.
Ooh, I think it's moving.
Okay, so we can get to 237 for Jackson. And Matt Wallace is already at that. So that one will also go to the Lumberjacks.
Okay.
So that one will go.
Yep, I'll get the point in there.
Yeah, and steady there too. I mean, a couple of punches for Matt Wallace in 8 and 9, but overall had a pretty consistent, solid game.
Oh.
All right, so 268, so 13-31. So big finish here for Nelson.
Oh no.
Slid a little bit out of it. Thought it might have stayed. Got them all.
Yep.
Okay. Well, 13, not going to get the total. So an extra 15 there for total, but is going to get the individual match. So it's going to turn into a 6-2 for the Lumberjacks. Looks just like that second half, 5-bagger in there. Was really going to say the difference in that second half.
Sorry, I was just trying to get that going there. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're at 205 to that's a tough, when Simon had the punch, the right corner, the chop. Isabel had the 180. That's a bit of the difference in the second half, as we were fairly close at the middle of the way.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, look at all those strikes sitting there, especially for right in the second half of the game here, right? So.
Yeah, we'll wait for our managers to come back in. We'll do a little post-game interviews. They're just probably doing a quick little recap. Revengers obviously have to turn around and play again here against the NextGen. So tough turnaround. Duties of a manager, we'll have to call for it, unfortunately, Bryant, when you get a moment. But yeah, good match to start the season for both of these guys. 13-46 to 13-13. We can't ask for anything better. That's some monster scores coming in. Let's go like this. We'll pull these guys out of there. Ooh, we don't need to do that. But yeah, I mean, 13-46 to 13-13, Mitch. That's a good start for the season.
Yeah, those are pretty, that 1300 is kind of like the plus or minus. That's kind of the tipping point, I find, with a lot of the games. If you're in the 12s, you're kind of at risk. If you're in the 13s, you're putting up some decent scores. Obviously 14s, 15s, you're starting to win most of the time, right? And it was close down to the end, right?
Yeah. Heck of a match. Got a little excited in there. We got some ham bone and Yahtzees, and that's what the difference maker was. We're going to say that. So we do have Sly in there. Sly, how we doing? There's a good start. Hard fought win by the Lumberjacks to come back and win that. You guys just stayed steady and calm all game. It sort of seemed like. Hey, give us your thoughts and recap on that match, Sly.
Yeah, like we didn't follow basically what was going on in the other side, so we knew we had a solid game, and like Mitch said, in the 1300 area, you're like, okay, you must be close, unless they have a huge game going. But yeah, we were pretty solid, like overall. A few head pins too much here and there, but the rest was pretty clean.
Yeah, I mean, the Yahtzee in spot 2 definitely helped in the second half there.
What a comeback. Hey, I seen the scores after. It's like, holy moly, she was down I don't know how much after 4 and come back in the match. That was huge.
It was literally a flip-flop. Like, that game went the entire opposite way after the commercial break.
So, yeah, great game on both sides. It was a good match. It was a good start season, I guess.
Yeah. And how did you manage to get yourself into that match? Did Max just come and give you a little tap on the shoulder and say you're going in? Or how did obviously you came in and you made a difference too and won your point there, Sly? Chat about what happened there.
Well, I just looked at him as like, should I warm up? He's like, well, you're going in. Yeah. That was pretty. Like I think we were on the same page. I guess. Like I knew it was coming. Like at somewhere in there. I didn't thought I was going in at that point in time.
Yeah, come in and finish the match. Good on you, Brian. Obviously, the first half, lots of excitement, enthusiasm. Things are rolling along. The Avengers were doing great, and then just second half started to sort of stick a little bit, follow the shots. From your perspective, what did you see out there?
Yeah, I mean, everybody started great. Like, couldn't ask for a better start. The rookies came out firing and everything. And yeah, I mean, honestly, all in all, it was a good game. I mean, you can never complain about a 1300, but yeah, just bad breaks, couple missed chop spares, couple head pins in that back half, and they started rolling. And I mean, it's just kind of the way the match fell, right? So, but they played awesome. They stuck in their match right to the end, and I mean, that's how you do it, right? So.
And on your side, did you ever feel at a moment that you were looking to make a change and put yourself in, or did you just sort of kept reassuring the team that you guys got this and keep?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, Joel was struggling in the front half there, hitting the middle, and I basically just told him, I'm like, "You're not getting pulled, so figure it out." Yeah. So, and then sure enough, he did, right? So, yeah. Other than that, and then like I said, everybody played well. They put the ball where it had to be most of the time, and. Other than Joel's front, he struggled his first 5 frames there, but really I can't ask for much better than that. So, hopefully a couple extra strikes fall next match, but we'll see how she goes.
Yeah, I mean, overall, it wasn't much of a difference, like we said.
No, Mitch, yeah.
It was that the ham bone and the Yahtzee that Isabel got at the end of the day was the difference. Yeah. Any one of
if we get an extra strike somewhere, we probably take total, right? So, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and a little bit with the sorry if there's any confusion on the scores on the predicted score that it shows. The bonus 15 in there. So we'll certainly make note of that going forward on the Lumberjack scores of how that looks. But all in all, guys, thanks for being our first match. A 6-2 win for the Lumberjacks. Revengers, I know you got to turn around and come right back at it. But we'll do our commercial. So you got a 3-minute break anyways, Brian, and then we'll come back and do interviews with you and NextGen managers to get going on the next one. See you.
Awesome. Hey, good game, Sly.
You do, guys. Good luck for the next match.
Take care.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
All right, back
We
at
are-
it. Here we go. Game number 2. We've got the NextGen versus Revengers. So let's bring in our managers for this one. Representing today, of course, Brian Askenbach. And here we have Tyler Tickat. That's not Desiree. That's manager duties today. So we got Tyler for us. So Tyler, we had a little bit of chat beforehand about a little bit of the new look teams. Obviously, NextGen past champions last season. But you got a new look to your team this year. Talk about it for us.
Yeah, so obviously Madison moved to Lethbridge, and a 5-hour drive is a bit of a commute. So she is playing with the Trash Pandas, and then Julie was offered a role or position with Average Pros, and she took it. She felt like that was a good fit for her, and we are happy to support her that way. And then Desiree worked for Magic and picked up Adam Weber for us, and we're so excited to have someone like that on our team. I think it goes without saying why. So yeah, we're excited.
That's good. That's exciting. We had the other crew introduce your roster, so we're gonna have you do it for us right now, if you don't mind.
Yeah, so we have Bradley Tucat, Jenna Lamoureux, now known as Lena Lamoureux, based on our trophy that we received. Tyler, myself. We got Cody Sear, Haley, who is not with us today, Jeremy Harris-Demchuk, and Adam Weber, and our manager, who is also not with us because she is at a skating competition, Desiree Titcat, and we bowl at Bonnie Doon.
Right. Oh, so we have another nickname, do we? We got Danny Chestnut and we got Lena Lamoureux, hey?
Lena Lamoureux.
It actually kind of goes okay, no?
Oh gosh.
We'll have to check into some proofing process, I guess, for next time, hey guys. Anyways, excited. Brian, quick little break for you guys. Team's okay, feeling good vibes again through a 13.5, so 13-13. Feeling okay. How are things there?
They're ready to go again. I mean, like I said, nobody's down on themselves about that match. It was by no means did anybody play bad, just a couple bad breaks here and there. And I mean, if they keep throwing the way they did, shouldn't have a problem, right? So they're all excited to get rolling here.
Are we keeping the lineup the same there?
We are, yeah.
Okay. And how about for NextGen? How's our lineup looking?
Sorry, I was actually just going to send in a group text. I realized we forgot to do that. It is Jenna is going to bowl lead off, and then Jeremy, Cody, Adam in 4, Brad anchor, and myself on the bench.
Okay, sounds good. Let's get things going, guys. We're ready to rock and roll. Game number 2. See some more fireworks. We've both got the bar set pretty high so far, so let's keep things rolling.
Right on. Good luck, Ty.
Thanks.
Yeah, let's have a good one here. Go.
Yeah, I'd be expecting here, similar to what we saw last game, Mitch, that, solid game coming up, I'm thinking, for both these teams.
Yeah. I mean, first games of the season, and you're at 1300s already. We're not going to be complaining, right? And like Brian had said, good way to start. And if they keep it up, they're going to be all right. I believe that. But let's be honest, if you're ever going to
Sorry, Mitch,
Yeah,
my mouse clicked faster on me. I was ready for it, but it clicked faster. So anyways, you're right.
It's okay.
Time to do it. It's now against NextGen. I'm assuming you were saying, my friend.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're ever going to throw the Giants game of the year, do it now.
Yeah. I think there's a bit of a target on a team. You've won the last season. You've been in the playoffs the last couple of seasons at a very high level. I think they were second place year 1, second place year 2. NextGen is, and then winner of year 3. So can you go any higher? I don't know if you can, instead of you just keep winning titles, but you're obviously got a big target, a couple of roster adjustments, and you may have even had a larger target on your back. So
yeah. I mean, you can definitely see them celebrate. It shakes the camera. No, they know nothing but the finals, right? they may not have won every finals, but they don't know anything but making it to the finals. So
It looks like they're playing on lane. What lane are they playing on? Down near the wall there, so 45.
yes, 46, 47, 48. Yep. Woo, there's a good half. Although they're throwing bombs on the other side here.
Yeah, they'll have to be equally up to the task and just sort of do their thing, right? You can't really over analyze and think what the other team is going to do.
Yep.
You know that NextGen is going to shoot 1,400. Let's be honest.
I mean, they definitely look like they're going to shoot as much as they can in the way this is starting.
Yeah, and maybe that's a thought there, Sarah, team member of the Revengers. You're right. Previous champion, potentially. I didn't say it. Mitch didn't say it.
I didn't even want to click that message.
I know that the person who typed it didn't have a problem saying it. So
No, not at all.
We put it up there for her. So you're right. Maybe. Yeah. This isn't a pretty good start, though, for the NextGen.
I was going to say, Adam tangle it. Yeah.
Oh, and we got live commentary going on by Tyler as well while he's in the match. Yeah, not believing in curses. Eh?
Well, the frame one didn't look like a curse, that's for sure. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely sliding out of her shot a little bit more here.
Mm-hmm. We were kind of seeing hints of that at the end of the last game there, but Tyler takes his balls off the lane, if that's any indication, and maybe he's going to throw some balls to warm up.
Oh yeah, because it really looks like he needs to be.
There's the bomb in lane 48.
Yeah.
That definitely looked better.
Little from last year. Of course, we play 11 games throughout the season. So Derek Holm actually had 10 points last season, one of the highest that it was. Next highest was 8 points, looks like.
We expanded the league, right? So now it's going to be 12 games this season. Each division got one more team in their division to make it a nice even 12.
Yeah, 12 games everybody will be playing this year for sure. 26 teams in the league this year.
Yep. Which, as we all know, 12 is a much nicer number to work with than 11 for scheduling. And we get more teams, so it's a win-win. Oh, there we go. Nelson starts him up. We had a bunch of 5 spares in there, but the strike is always
We get sound effects for strikes.
That was fun. What was that?
I don't know. That was just like there's some sort of bomb after strike.
Yeah, I muted myself thinking, "Oh, what's going on?" But that it didn't help.
Okay, we're at 6 for NextGen, and Lena has a double.
I just want to say, DB said it, not me.
She's got the name written down even in the score there as Lena. So
yeah,
a little bit of humor sometimes you got to take it with a grain of salt, eh? And that's 7.
Yep. I feel like NextGen, they're always having a little bit of fun. I got scolded for not showing Maddie's image during the playoffs last year. when I was having fun with that. She only wanted it to be up there when she threw a good ball. There we go. Good half, or a good cleanup, sorry. Oh, it's moving, but it didn't go.
There's a trivia question. Who was the first person to not throw a strike this year for the next gen?
Wow. Wow, way to shame somebody.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's throw it. Yeah, Cody can handle it.
Spirited at least.
Yeah, score correction.
There you go. Much better. Yep. Okay, that's
I'd be interested to hear how that conversation goes with an Adam Weber, as Tyler mentioned that it was Desiree who worked her magic to acquire an Adam Weber away from the Dream Crushers. I'm sure that would have been some thought processes and how that would have all gone down. Obviously, living in a community and making a change like that, he wouldn't have taken lightly. But maybe he would have just said, "Yeah, no problem, let's go." To be a fly on the wall, hey, in some of those conversations, Mitch.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. The top team from that season wants you on their team. Who's not going to think about it?
Yeah. Which, there was obviously a bit of movement this year. We saw Julia Robko leaving NextGen and going to the Average Pros.
That's right, yeah.
Which I think is a good fit there. There's a nice strike there for Brad Tickett. Chalk that one up to the old 17s.
Yep, same on the other side for Jackson and Nelson now throwing their strikes.
Obviously plenty of movement throughout some of the teams. So is this something that we see in coming years and more? Obviously, we see it in professional sports and contracts and long term, and do we start signing people to 3-year deals, 2-year deals, 5-year deals? What does it look like? Does there start becoming comp? I don't know. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves, but probably not.
Yep. Maybe Adam just didn't like the rebranding name of the Dream Crushers of the Crushers.
Yeah.
And Lena out with the turkey to start.
Take the big side. Take that big side now. Big side.
Just smooth, these guys, just rolling. I mean, they're hitting pockets and getting things to go. So I mean, they're shooting great shots, guys.
Yeah, you really couldn't ask for more.
No, I mean let's go.
Yep. Now these totals are accurate. They're including all of the marks and everything. So 312 to 217 is what we are seeing currently. Great shot by Simon on that side, though. Is he worried about the slide still? Seems to be a plague right now.
Yeah. Yeah, just not maybe able to generate the power at the end of your shot if you're worried about, slipping and falling out of it a little bit, right? You want to have a little bit of a solid finish at the end there.
Yep. It's hard because it's almost more of a mindset thing because you're just afraid. Like it hurts sometimes, if you've got quite the slide and. Yeah,
I'm to my own game too. I often fall out of my shot and I just sort of like, ooh, just not having a steady quad and a steady finish there.
Yeah, you start holding yourself back a bit, straightening the back out, just to be prepared.
Intermatch, Cody's the not firing. and Adam with a couple of punches here.
Yep. They are not invulnerable.
Look at that, Josie. One for you. Thank you. Here we go.
NextGen's road to the playoffs last year, they had a bye in the first round, and then would have played the Venom in the semifinals.
Yep.
Venom, and then they beat the Toppler Roses, who had a pretty solid season last year as well. The Roses beat the NextGen, and then NextGen beat Roses, and NextGen beat Dynamite in the final of last year's 5PL season.
Yep. After the Dynamite had beaten the Kingpins on the other side, right? To make it. Ooh.
Tug over opportunity here for Nelson to keep throwing his shot.
Yep. Yeah. We'll just let him throw before I say anything.
Yeah, see, he looked down right away, didn't he?
Yeah. I think he was a board or two to the right there and brought the shot out. That's why he was checking his spot, and he's like, oh, and that's not the right angle. Talk about keeping it even in that that fifth position there.
Hey, Paul, come on, buddy. Hey, Joel, what do you? Good shot out there, buddy.
Yeah, we have a 70-point divide, 74 to be precise, but there is a lot to count on the side of NextGen here with the two doubles there. Great shot, though.
Yeah. See if Jenna can keep going here.
Ooh, a little thin.
There's the thin, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So a little last year's averages for the NextGen. Let me rattle these ones off. Top average for last year, Jeremy Harrison check 314. Then you had Tyler Tick at 303. Then you had Bradley Tick at 299. Cody Steer 295. Jenna Lamoureux 267. Julia Robko 266. Haley Cole with a 260, and Maddie Jenkins with a 259.
Low average being 259. Whew.
Okay, so open frame there stops the run at the top for number for the leadoff bowler. Joel obviously fought back really strong last match. He'll be looking to do the same thing this match.
Yep.
And Jeremy knew, pretty confident on that one. Started to walk away. Better.
Oh. Just he finds the middle though, just not the way she wanted.
Yeah, it could be a second half story here for this team.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps, obviously, they want to hang in as long as they, for this first half, and then, just got to keep shooting, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've had a bunch of head pins and aces, I mean, a set of aces even, right? So
already, yeah.
Yeah. Cody's giving her space. Let's be honest, though. We all know Cody can just do like 8 in a row.
Yeah, gets in the line, a little fire in.
Yep. Yeah, that would be the ball.
Two.
Last year's high average on the Revengers was Nelson, 286.
Okay.
And
Very respectable.
Yeah, and Josie had a 270 last year as well.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go. Nice push by Adam.
There's Weber gets on it, and Jackson gets a spare as well.
Good.
Go now.
Little lead in that match there for Jackson. Obviously, looking to keep ahead. No, it's going to be a full game match there to see what they can do.
Now Adam does get that extra ball to count on, so I mean hypothetically, could close that gap quite a bit. But yeah, Jackson's got that lead. Oh, where's the chop, Brad? You're supposed to.
Yes, stick with it. It takes a couple points now.
Oh no. And Brad with the half. You have to correct that. There we go. And we can hear the Revengers there. Just a little reset. Set themselves up for that commercial break coming up.
Yeah, but every ball counts here. Can't let anything get too far away. 521 to 385. Definitely. Okay.
That was a great shot by Jenna there.
Jenna back on it for sure.
Yeah. Great half. Yep. Whew.
And Jeremy gets a Yahtzee.
Love it.
Yahtzee. All right. See, there's also a similar start to Jeremy's on the other stream, currently by the Pin Slayers. There's a 5-bagger from the gun there. Pin Slayers are now playing the Rock and Rollers. On the other stream, that would be the 5-pin Universe stream.
Yep.
If you're looking,
and Cody throws a bomb, copying his last shot from the previous frame. And the machine takes a second to fix itself because that was a bomb. Oh my gosh.
And on the 3-pin.
Wow. Oh, and there's Adam. Back on track.
Tough start for Josie there.
Mm-hmm.
Couple strikes gets her back in the match, though.
Yeah, there's not that much of a divide. There it is. Brad throws a bomb, making that spare count. Are you kidding me? 2 sets.
2 sets of aces there. Nuts.
Just on the nose with a... Whew. He was going for it. He was going for it.
Like he can spare those, man.
Yeah. There was so much force behind that shot. Oh, wrong side.
There we go.
Oh, beautiful. Yep.
Okay, halfway mark. We'll run our commercial. Guys, take a little break. We'll keep on coming back. Here we go.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
All right, second half.
That the other side of match I was talking about, where we had a 5-bagger, is no longer. So maybe I commentate first it from a different stream, which I think would be pretty hard to do. So
Yeah, I guess unless they're watching both, which I highly doubt.
Yeah, that was Morgan Theedum who had a 5-bagger. There's probably some people watching both. I bet you they probably got on split screen. How many of you out there are watching both streams right now?
Yeah, I know some people are.
Automatic there for Jenna. Nice shot.
Yeah. And
smooth bowler, right? Just right up the middle. Very similar to Tyler, but just great shot for Jenna. Very accomplished here in the last few years.
Yeah. And we had about 150 point divide after the first half. Oh, well, now you. Jeremy's mad now.
I didn't say anything bad. I didn't say man, it'd be really crappy to throw a headpin coming out of the break. That's on you.
No.
That's on Jeremy. That's on 5-bagger, to start the game. Dang commercial breaks. Oh man. I didn't say anything on that. That's solely on him.
Yeah, no, Jeremy just didn't enjoy that commercial break. That's all.
Yeah.
Simon with the double though.
Simon double. There you go. So he'll try to claw his way back. Right. Again, tale of two halves, perhaps.
Yeah. Whew. A little thin, but it pushed. It
we
might
go.
be a tail of two halves. Yep.
Yeah, there you go, Josie. She was looking forward to the break.
Yep.
A lot more solid in her shot there, it seemed like at the end, right?
Yeah, they're definitely up in her shot. You know, getting the full swing. Oh, that was beautiful.
And a little finger point down to the ground, knowing Adam Weber bombs away.
Oh yeah, no aces on that one.
Yeah. I like Jackson's shot though, man. You just got to keep coming after it. Keep throwing bombs if you can.
Yeah, very. You know, he's on the right side. He hits the middle arrow, hits it on the left side, right, and it just explodes.
It's a nice aggressive shot coming at it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Ty's gonna go fix the lane after Adam. Oh, never mind.
Oh, we have a little behind the scenes, little coaching going on, maybe from team to team there. Cindy, eh? Yeah, he wasn't filling his quota of strikes for the next gen, so somebody had to message him, I guess.
Give him a kick in the butt.
Good luck to all those. Hey, shout out to the South Peace Classic up in Dawson Creek. Happening this weekend. There's some good bowlers up there, and the Bullios that are putting on a heck of a tournament up there, I'm sure. So people enjoying themselves. Nice to see a little bit coming back from the Bullios and the Latondra boys. And Darcy, thanks for your messages. I know Dexter's up there playing. People, Aaron Arndt, Anthony Street, Brad Mapstone's up there playing. Brad Wilton's up there playing. Victor Fulbert's up there playing. Sasha, I know, made the cut. Tommy Tom, I know, made the cut. But yeah, man, sorry if I missed you, but I can dig up where we're at. But good luck to those competing at South Peace Classic. Hopefully you've got our stream going on somewhere back there as well, seeing what's happening in the 5PL.
Oh, no. Oh,
Both
little extra bonus pin. Yeah, we have the Autumn Open coming up right away here too, right? So...
yeah, we're not too far away, right? Masters in Alberta here's next weekend, and then you've got the Autumn Open at Paradise Lanes.
Yep.
Exciting for that. I think the number 51, is that the number? 61? 51. Last year was an anniversary. Was that 60th last year?
Oh, geez. Was it 50? I thought it was 50.
50?
I'm going to go look it up now.
So many things going on in the world of bowling that I can't keep track of all the details here. But yeah, so hopefully everybody coming out for the WCBT Western Canada Bowling Tour.
Yeah, 51st is this year. Yep. So last year was 50th.
Yeah, good work. Jeremy,
a little bit of a hiccup, and he's back on it.
Yeah, and Simon with the right corner though.
Yeah, I mean, good count. I'll just
good count. Looking for the triple.
Oh no! Kind of see that didn't get the full throw, the full pendulum with the arm there.
Oh yeah.
There we go. And there we go. Yep, just like we said, Cody just starts throwing bombs. Once he dials it in, it's hard to get him out of it.
I think you could take credit on the commentary because you said, we know that Cody can just come and start throwing 8 in a row.
I know very well that Cody can. I've played against him, so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
I wonder who messaged Josie.
Oh, Adam gets the
yeah.
Where's ham bone?
There's the ham bone. Thank you.
Oh, I thought that was going to slide. It's kind of cool. It's like an action shot when Jackson throws because his arm kind of comes out like pretty far out behind him and it gets really close to the camera. Brad will take it. There you go. Knock down that pin, or we're just going to shoot it.
Probably going to knock it down. Yeah.
Yeah. Something like this.
Yeah.
Get the stick. There we go.
16 weeks on the schedule? 18 weeks? 18 weeks? Playing days? I don't think well, I know the one side, Cargill is finalized. Schwartz, I think, I haven't seen the final yet there because we know we have 2 weeks off here, but.
I'm trying to see. It should match Cargill though, so.
Yeah, the number of weeks required.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got that match. That's a heck of a match over there in that other stream. Again, if anybody's following both, but the number 2 holes for both of them have some big games going.
I know what I'll be doing after this stream.
That looked great for Nelson there.
Yep.
You can sure see body language with Nelson when he throws it. You just know. You can just tell. You can see where it crosses the middle line there for Joel. If it's going to be. He's got a big backup ball, right? So it cuts, a good 3-4 boards at the end. It was looking like, so that's why I think early on in the last match it was just snapping a bit, right? With the spare, 208, 238, 328. Looking at max Joel can get to 292. Good chop spare. And Jeremy just throwing bombs.
Now, high average on he was high average on NextGen last year, right? Was he high average overall?
I think 316 was. He only played, I think, 54 frames.
Okay.
So I don't think there was MVP honors there, but I think he missed a bunch during the middle, but was certainly significant. And they, of course, NextGen has so much firepower. Look at this lot roster here, and Tyler Tickat's not even playing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Haley's not playing. Like.
Minto is set up and ready to go. They're warming up.
There we go, Josie. Throwing a few good ones. This is a little bit of setting the tone for the season to start with, isn't it, for NextGen?
Yeah, they're definitely trying, right? Come out swinging and do everything you can to.
There's our 5 for Adam Weber. Yahtzee.
Yep.
These guys have been winning titles for the last number of years at any tournament and wherever they've been going. So you throw in, a Bonnie Doon into the mix, and they're just even better, right? They're
Yeah.
They're going to can compete. They're going to be great. We know where NextGen's going to be at the end.
Yeah. Almost everybody in the team is either making cuts or runs or, whatever that version of that you want to say, right?
Apparently Tim's feeling a little left out here because Jeremy's on his team on Thursday nights and not exactly doing this on his own team. So
Tim, it sounds like a priority problem. Okay.
sounds like Tim needs to learn to speak for himself too.
Spicy.
Yeah. Oh, we got a little spousal competition going on here now. Kayla's depending. Recently married this summer, Kayla and Jeremy. Congratulations on that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And I got another one there going 250. Jenna's max 328. That slows down Joel a little bit. Oh. Little chirping. Maybe does Jeremy know this? He probably doesn't know, but maybe he knows. Just keep the little hairs on the back of his neck that Tim's chirping. Okay?
Yeah, Tim's sending the bad juju his way.
Yeah. But he spares it up. Well on pace for his average from last season.
Yeah. Better be with all that going on.
All these points matter.
Cindy, my gosh.
Yeah. Keep it clean. And Cody, look at the second half from him. Hey, 80 after 4.
Yeah.
Just a quick turnaround and go on. But same to
Cody
Josie.
Ant. Yeah, I was gonna say commercial break.
12 count. Is that a 12 count?
Oh no, that was not a 12 count. They gotta fix that. 3 pin on the right side is a little finicky there. Scott Hoka, scarred for life.
Yeah.
Here we go, buddy.
How you doing, Mr. Hauka? Good to see you.
Ooh, the power chop for Adam.
Yeah, power chop of Bonnie Doon. Okay. 264. We can look up the crushers from last year and see what Weber's average was. Adam Weber, 262.92 was his average last year.
Okay. So already above that.
Already above that. Expecting a bit of an increase this year. For reasons we all know. Yeah.
Ooh. Big half here for Nelson. We'll get our point totals down there. Get ready for the 10th frame.
Not sure if it's going to be too hard for you there, Mitch.
I wasn't going to say. Damn, DB, you are just savage today.
Well, I mean, you're looking at the numbers here.
I know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already locked in, right? So it's tough on the Revengers. They really had a heck of a start in that last game. Quebec came on, played really well second half, and then unfortunately this one up against the NextGen. I don't think they're going to be alone this year. I think NextGen's going to have a season just like this. That team is just, you know, it just really is, right? So it's going to be an exceptional season by them. I wouldn't be shocked to see if they're going to be. I don't know what their team average was last year. I could look it up and see it from a team total. I think it was over 1,400.
That's my thoughts.
It's going to be the same this year, 1,450, 1,500, right? That's a pretty tough ask for teams to be having to shoot 1,500 anytime they play up against NextGen. Just the reality of where we're at. So,
yeah, I mean, when you've got three people averaging, three staple players averaging basically 300 or more, right? It's hard not to throw 14s when you've got averages like that. You know, your low average is 260. So
nice game by Jenna. Really set the tone early for that team. Obviously, in the lead-off position with the triple corner double. 200 at the 6. That's massive. And then the team just followed in behind it. Obviously, Jeremy there with the 5-bagger. Cody got his stuff going in midway through, and Adam's obviously, doing Adam Weber things.
When Jeremy's walking him off.
And he just knows, right? He just knows that he's pocket shot, and it should be an automatic unless something wild happens. But it's an auto there.
Again,
but they're great shots.
Yep.
They're pocket shots. They're great shots.
I really like the cross the middle pocket shot, right? Left, in this case, left to right. Really doesn't leave a lot of room for that right 2-pin to stay up. Oh, see, that time it was on the left side. It wasn't exactly a pocket shot.
With a hook, right? With a little baby hook there, right? Finger rotation. Yeah.
345.
345, new high on the Schwartz home hardware division.
Yep.
We've got Shane Schaaf over on the other one, looking to lock in higher. Is going to win his match higher than what Morgan Thiedem had at a 325.
Whew.
Monster game for Shane.
Yeah. So if you're not watching both, make sure you go check that one out after.
He was shooting 418 coming home. He's not going to get to the 400. Punched in the 11.
Mm.
Get up. Hey, take that big side.
Yeah. And Cody has been basically locked in since Cindy gave him crap. So.
Yeah, solid 285 potential here for Cody after 80 at the 4. That's turning things around in a hurry.
We'll take a 280. Make it 200 points even in the last 6 frames.
Five. I feel you, Jackson. I heard aces. But...
Here we go, 289. So he's looking at a 334 for Weber. On that other stream as well, we're down to the final 2 bowlers, and we're team totals within 1 point. Both of them.
Oh my gosh!
Both of them sitting 1294, 1293. 2 bowlers to go. One of them and 1 strike, one, and both individuals are close too.
Yep. And Adam just took them over 1,500 on our side.
Yeah, there it is.
Rough 11:02 on the side of Avengers. So we have a 1590 potential. Can't quite make it to 16.
They got a cushion now to play with for averaging 1,500.
Yeah, they can throw a 1440 and be okay if Brad finishes his out. Oh yeah.
I feel like Brad should be some in like heavy metal band of some sort. Hey,
I mean,
he's got to be.
I could see it.
A drummer or a guitarist, or maybe actually I could see even just lead singer, just letting her rip.
He's going to be one of those guys with every instrument attached to him, just playing the whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, there's a couple of burns there. Wow. This was Sarah's. I don't think we chirped. We said earlier. That was early in the game, I think, right first frame.
Yeah.
Then we've just
somewhere around there.
Ouch. That's great. Wow. Some shade being thrown.
Oh, and he did get the 1590. Wow.
1590. Wow. I mean, that's a start for next gen.
Yep.
Jeez. As a manager, having to face them in division this year, that's a tall task. Every team's going to obviously do their best and work their hardest, but boy, that's a heck of a start. I want to give them. It's only one game.
So, yep.
But boy, set that tone there is pretty dynamic.
It's definitely a showing, that's for sure.
Yeah. We'll get Brian and Tyler to come back in. And we'll
see Ty in the waiting room, ready to chirp.
Yeah, we'll bring in Tyler. Hey, Tyler, you're not. So Tyler, first question is: you're not afraid of the chirps, are you? You can dish it out too, hey?
He chirped back. He didn't start it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, can't hear you. Tyler.
We can't hear you, buddy. Don't look like you're muted on our side.
No, you're good on our end. And there's Brian. Brian, you're good. You can hear us.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, we can't hear Tyler. I think he's just sorting some stuff out there. That's a tough one, isn't it, Brian? I mean,
yeah.
2 bowlers started with a triple, then 4 carried it down to the bottom. Then Cody and Adam got their things going. Boy, that's a tough task. 1590 against NextGen. Yeah,
it was tough too because well, I mean they came out flying. I mean, like basically almost a 1600, right? So not that we can't match a 1600, but it's I mean you gotta have things fall in your way too, and we struggled. But it was there was only one time the entire. Well, obviously I can't pull Josie because we only have the one female, right? But there was only one time I even considered pulling somebody, and that was Simon going into 5. And he threw a double, so I'm like, okay, well, but everybody else was kind of there. They're punching, cleaning, sparing, and it's just not getting the strikes, right? So,
yeah. And actually, Simon ended up being your high scorer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, you know how it is at this level. It's like anybody can bring a game back to be monstrous at any given time, right? So,
yeah. Tyler, you're still on mute on your end, just to take a look at that. But Brian, I mean, Josie did also get her second half kind of, foot under her.
She did, yeah. Yeah, she did. Yeah, no, she made a couple adjustments. She was really struggling with her feet there in that first part of the game, but yeah, no, she came out in the end, finished off well.
Tyler, I think we got you now. It doesn't look like you're afraid of the chirps in the comment section at all. Hey, you're good with that?
No, I mean, we dealt with it all last season. We expected to deal with it again. So we just let our bowling do the talking. And yeah, I think it speaks for itself. We enjoy bowling all 10 frames. We don't believe in starting or finishing. So
it was quite the performance. Obviously, Jenna and Jeremy started off very strong. Cody and Adam had a couple of hiccups in there. Brad started strong, but then Cody and Adam got their things going. So at the end, you're a 1590. You're well above last year's average with some cushion even on that. I mean, that's an exceptional game. And yourself and Haley aren't even in the lineup. So just thoughts overall, individual performance of that game. What do you see?
Yeah, I mean, what can you say? We had 4 open frames the whole game. We were solid on our spares, which is what Des asks us to be. So it was good. She checked in frame 3 and said, "We thinking, how is everyone feeling?" And I think that was the universe pressure of, okay, we all gotta go. And after that, I think everyone is just, it's easy at this point in the season. There's no pressure. No one's feeling like I have to do this, I have to do that. We're just kind of using it as warm up, and it worked.
That's scary for the rest of the league to put on notice that if this was just warm up for NextGen. So good work on you. We'll wrap up this game. We'll carry on your next matchup. So take a little break, and we'll see you shortly. You're in the 4th match, so we'll see you shortly.
Good game, you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
All right, back in action we go. We're moving on to game number 3. So we know that this here now is the Minto Maniacs playing against the Quebec Lumberjacks. Lumberjacks had an hour break. They're ready to get going. And Minto has 2 matches here coming up. So let's bring them in.
I just know, like,
So here we are. We got Sean and we got
Surprise.
again. How we doing, guys?
Hey, guys.
Sean, yeah.
Good.
Hello,
Can
hello.
you hear me? I've never used these headphones before, so we're good.
We can hear you. You
Perfect.
bet. You're all good, man.
Awesome.
How's
How's
the
everybody doing
Maniacs?
today?
Yeah, we're doing good. How's the Maniacs summer? You guys been doing anything fancy, any special, any big team gatherings or what?
We actually did have a golf weekend, which was really nice. I think I don't know if much of anybody remembers it, but it was pretty good. We got out, we did 18 holes, we had a barbecue afterwards, and it was a great time. So I think that'll be an annual tradition, or maybe even a biannual if we can.
Nice. Good to
Yeah.
hear. No hot dog eating contests or anything, though?
No, everyone's afraid of whiskey on a hot dog eating competition, so they don't bother.
All right. We've got a contender, do we? For Danny Chestnut.
Exactly.
And so, Van, how was the hour break? Everything all good over there? A little happy hour? Or what are we doing?
We just chat, watch some golf. I had a good time because the Rebels are playing the same time, so it kind of everyone's excited in there, so it's kind of fun. Good atmosphere right now.
Yeah. Are they playing at the same place?
Yeah. So they took the easiest lane. They're playing on lane number 10, which is the candy house over here. So, but anyways, we're still gonna try to beat them.
Well, I'm sure it's a vibe and an energy, so that's cool for you guys in your community to have both teams playing in the same place. Right on. Sean, let's chat lineup. If you want to give us your lineup, any changes, any additions, any highlights you're looking to see this year? Give me that for me. Talk about your roster.
Yeah, by all means. We have the same roster as we have the first two seasons that we've played, so everybody came back. We've got the classic crew. We were always mid-pack and just a hair below playoffs, so I think this year we're really going to make a run for it. Everyone's really excited. Everyone's here today except Tracy, so we've got everybody available to play. I'm going to sit out the first game, but I think we're raring and ready to go here.
Beauty, like to hear it. Why don't you give me your lineup then, if you don't mind?
Yeah, we've got Lonnie leading us off. Dawn's in the 2-hole. Zach's following her in number 3. We've got Dallas in number 4, and Whiskey anchoring us today.
Okay, and then you got 2 subs available to go.
Chris and Jack are subs available today, or for this match.
Okay. And Sly, over to you. How's the lineup looking for Lumberjacks?
A little bit different than the first match. So leadoff spot would be Matt Leonard, and then Isabelle, myself, Matt Wallace, and Maxime Beauchamp. And we have Chantal Maillet for game 2. And we also got Fred Martin as the second spare.
Good stuff. Good to hear. Okay, guys, let's rock and roll. Good luck to you in the match.
Good match. Bye, guys.
Good match. Good luck, guys.
Yeah.
All right, we're good to go.
I'm feeling this one.
Yeah, me too. This fire up. All right, here we go. Match number 3. Yeah, I'm excited to see. Like Sean mentioned, the Minto has been right there, close. So last year they finished 7th in the league. In their division anyway, so they were just behind the Holy Rollers and the Mayhem, who tied for that 5th spot. So only 5 points away that they were.
They've been close every time, right? So, and on a personal level, I've gotten to meet and hang out actually with a bunch of the guys I'm into Maniacs, and it's they're great people. So. See if I can zoom in a little bit. Oh, let me see here.
Minto Maniacs in the year before, in their first year in the league, in the season number 2, that the Bombers won, if you remember.
Yeah.
The Minto Maniacs finished 6th in their division to the Schwartz Home Hardware division. And they had 47 points. The Rock and Rollers were just ahead of them with 49 points. So narrowly missed the playoffs in that first season that they played. So yeah, they're looking to get themselves into a playoff position, and I think they're a playoff caliber team. I mean, there's 26 teams in the league. Everybody's shooting for 10 playoff spots. So
Yeah, we had Lonnie Akers making top 4 at the traditional, right? We all know Zach, Sean, Whiskey, Dallas can bowl, Don Mardell. I think it was one of the better ladies, so the higher scoring ladies of last year too. I know she had some big games. So
Can look that up. That's what the season's been good, or this 5PL's been good for, is to be able to get to know a lot of the different players across the country that you wouldn't maybe necessarily normally see. But what it's done is actually pulled them out to some of these events as well, which is awesome. Let's go with this. Let's go Maniacs. Do a little recap here on the Maniacs averages from last season. So Mike Wist had the highest average with a 299.81. But get this, he only played 54 frames, but he only won 2 points. So tough slug in there. I'm thinking probably playing the anchor position. Some tough matches sometimes when you got some big games going on. Then you had 269 was Don Mardell. Good call. Yep. 263 was Sean Dino. 254 Jack. 248 was both Zach Nielsen and Krista. Lonnie Akers with a 245, and then Dallas with a 224.
Okay, yeah.
So Matt Leonard moves up to the leadoff position. Sly slides in to start the game this time. Chantel obviously arrived a little bit late, so probably doing some warm-up on the side, be ready to go when and if called upon. And, of course, also Fred Martin sitting there ready to go too. Oh, that's a heater ball there by Dallas.
Yeah, you know what? They needed that, right? A bit of a rough start coming out of the gate here. So, that was a bomb.
Yeah, I think there's excitement, there's nerves, there's wanting to get a good start. Just like any tournament or anything, you always want to start well. And sometimes you got to just roll the punches a little bit. For whatever reason, like, we feel great. The bowlers are feeling good. They've done everything to prepare. They're standing up there, that you're ready to go, and just something maybe doesn't go. And then it's
yeah. I mean, just thinking about it, look, I've not played in any of these. I know you have that experience, but just thinking about it gets a little twist in my stomach, right? I'm sitting in my ass at home. So
yeah. I mean, we want them all to be 13-13 to 13-46s. We want them all to be 15-90s. I mean, I think it's unrealistic, but it's it's good for the game. High scores are good, but
yeah. Let's see how we start out here. Over that power chop. We've only missed the middle once so far for both teams combined. Just leaving up some pins and missing some spares. Like that.
Couple of missed.
You know what?
Funny.
Yeah. Lumberjacks enjoying the 6-2 to start, right? Having that good lead in that first match today. I'm sure that they had an hour break, but it's got to feel good to win the first one, right?
Oh, well, and now an opportunity here that they can go 2-0 and sit with 12, 13, 14 points, whichever number they get to.
Assuming it. Oh my, and the split. Yeah, then that would be a great way to start the day, or start the whole season, right? So.
Okay, so the cool thing here, you can't see it right now on our stream, but 2 lanes over at the Lumberjacks, like Sylvain was talking about it, is exactly where the Rebels are playing. So the Rebels are playing on lane number 10, and and the Lumberjacks are playing on 8. So think about the vibe that they're working. They're trying to feed off each other, and that's I'm assuming with intent. Sometimes we've seen it at Sherwood Bowl. We've had the Bombers and the Dream Crushers play, and they've been down on lanes 2, maybe 1. Do they play on whichever 3? And we like lane 15. So we're not vibing off of each other, but I like it. Good for them.
Yeah, during the commercial break there, they were actually celebrating together. I don't know what the Rebels finished with, but they were all laughing and having a good time. So
I might be able to go back.
everybody mute.
Yeah.
Spoilers. Or maybe it was just the fact that they are playing close.
No, this is the first game the Rebels are playing. They haven't played yet.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe. Oh, this is their first. Oh, maybe they're just celebrating. They just got there, right, and they're about ready to go.
Let's go.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So they must be playing the last 2 then, kind of like Minto is for us.
Yeah, and we've seen the success that Quebec has had at national championships here the last couple of years too. That they're all part of the community. So you got Erica, you got Guillaume, you got Alex Samir, who we all know, who plays a lot of the tournaments. You got Eric Villeneuve, who's been coming out like.
Yep.
Yeah.
No trouble in Quebec throwing a second team together. That's for sure.
No. And they had to earn their way in. The Rebels did, from the qualifying tournament. So.
Now Dallas and Matt tying each other there to start. With the 2 doubles. Oh yeah, there he comes off smiling on that one.
Yeah, spares a spare. It's all good.
Yep.
Especially when you're not on a striker or mark before.
Exactly. Yeah. All that matters is your next ball counts twice now.
Yeah. Okay, Minto, here we go. Yeah, Quebec hasn't missed the middle yet, Mitch.
Yeah. A couple chops on the right and the left. Oh, there we go. Lonnie puts one up on the board. Am I blind? Where is the 6th mark for the Maniacs? Am I missing it?
Well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, right? I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'm just wondering how
a projection. Yeah, I don't know.
I have no idea.
Must have counted one in the second frame as a bonus one,
or maybe there was a correction or something that removed one. I can't. No.
I like little stats and little things like that on different scoreboards, right? Like how fast you throw a ball, the number of marks. There's pins left on deck, isn't there? There's different stats that I think the
potential max score. Yep. I'm thinking of the Motor City Mayhem scoreboard, right? They have a lot of that. So we're at 182 to 266. Okay, now here's the question. Is Minto including, because their totals are showing 0 at the end, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be, it has to be including their marks.
Oh, there's a fired up shot by Zach.
Yep. That's one, if you were in the same lane, you'd hear them no matter where you were. You'd be in the back corner of the bathroom and you'd be like, oh, Zach threw a bomb.
That's something you can't teach, man. That's something you have.
Yep. So much fire. It's great. Now remember, the Lumberjacks score is slightly inflated, right? Just like in the first game today, if their previous frame or the last frame they threw was a strike, it'll add the extra 15 points in, that kind of predictive scoring. but it does affect the total. So currently, take 45 points off of that 331, which would be what, 286. So
I've
which makes
calculated
it a
about
lot closer.
I calculated about a 7-second delay from ours to maybe not even that long, 4 or 5 second delay, but I think it's probably just the StreamYard to the YouTube. So
Yep.
on the side, because I'm watching both streams, of course. You know, we gotta know these things. There's a triple for Matt. Good start.
Yeah. Takes a slight lead against Dallas with the right on the other side. Did that come out? Holy, I missed it. All right, good half. Is that? No.
And there's 4 marks there.
Yeah, I was going to say, actually, Michael's sparing that chop. I believe that was the first chop we've spared in this game. There's been 5. So the first 4 were not spared. 20% on those spares.
And it's funny, none of them were cherried.
No. I was just looking at that too. The closest was the 2, right? By Sly in his first frame. You know what I'm really enjoying right now is that the Lumberjacks, the increased quality of their lane camera really lets you see their shirts. You know, the kind of the plaid look to the shirts.
Yeah, good point.
The lines.
It's a huge improvement off of last year for their computers. That was a struggle, I'm sure, for even them, and anxiety on their end every week going into a center and having to, you know, set up Wi-Fi, set up cameras, and then us complaining about, oh, it's not good enough. I can't hear you. I can't this, and be like, so.
Yeah.
There are a lot of little details that go into the success of this league that, you know, from the team perspective, from the tech perspective, from, you know, everything. Like, it's getting used to playing in a center potentially with nobody in there, you know.
Yeah.
Creating energy, your music, what you got playing, what's like. Then all of a sudden the open bowling. You know, throughout the years we'll have open bowling right up to you. You'll have sometimes we've had to play in global before.
Yeah, I remember the Mighty Plex too.
Yep.
Yep.
So we appreciate all of those centers and the people that are, you know, providing a facility or to the 5PL, and that we can be coming on a Sunday morning. It's a lot of work between the teams and the centers, and a relationship there is vital to the success and the longevity of the league, is with the proprietor and with the center there for sure.
Yeah. I guess everybody heard me talking about those chop spares because we just had 2 chops and 2 spares on them. So bringing that percentage back up. Oh, I could hear that from here. All the way across the country, I can hear Zach running it off.
Just don't be the first guy. Not if you're next up to bowl. Oh, and Dallas
just makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
Just go out there, throw the ball, get a strike, walk off.
It's you could do the time the ball touches is on the lane. Hey,
yeah,
it is probably be one of the lower times that the ball is on actually touching a lane. There's a stat, push. That'd be an interesting stat. Like, it's like 0.7 of a second that it touches the lane. And versus like some people where like Sly's, like it's 3 seconds by the time that it gets to the end of the lane. You know,
Yeah. Like the travel time of the ball
Well, the
on the
ball,
lane.
like the ball actually in contact with the lane. What's the time? Like some of these guys that chuck it so hard. I mean, a Tyler, a Bradley, Derek Home, but they're still rolling it all along the lane, right? It's going in a difference. Whereas with Dallas, there's call it loft, what you want, or you throw it. You got some.
Gets it out there.
It's not lofting; it's getting it out there. Sorry, but it's only touching the lane for 0.7 of a second.
Yeah. I wonder what Dallas does at places that have shields.
Yeah, like we'll watch how far it's getting out there.
Yeah.
Past the arrows.
But because we're getting out there, like I actually get it out there, and I have trouble with it bouncing off the lane sometimes and clipping the bottom of the shield.
Mine's only bouncing because I'm hitting it on the ground before I go. It's like I'm double dribbling or something like
Yeah.
jamming it into the floor. Whoop. Yeah.
You're just reminding me of my golf game, okay?
I wonder what the old President's Cup. We better look that up, as Sly's brought it up a couple times, and they were down 4 points, weren't they?
Again, everybody watching, take 30 points off. Or no, take more than that. Yeah, you're right. It does count. Oh, it gives 10 points on the spares? What is this? It's so weird. So take 50 points off of the Lumberjacks total for the additive amounts.
It does.
Yeah, right? It gives you 10 on the spares and 15 on the strikes. Oh, absolutely great cleanup though. Especially that game, that fifth position there. That game is still super close, right? So every point counts.
Okay, so anybody watching the golf out there too? The U.S. was up 11-7 going into today in the first 3 matches. If you want to not hear this part, for anybody who's knowing
now,
President, I'm sure you're watching it too. But Xander Schauffele, Sam Burns, and Scotty Scheffler are the first 3 Americans up, and they're all winning their matches. So,
yeah. Len just spoiled it in the chat too. So,
oh, did he?
Yeah.
Len and Seth, how are you, sir? What's going on?
Also, Lonnie with the big turkey after the first 2 frames there.
Yeah, big comeback for Lonnie, right? That's just a couple of quick frames, and obviously the missed spares, little oopsies, but now a triple.
Yeah, stuff happens. Yeah. Oh,
Krista's going in for Dawn.
Yep.
Thank you.
We got the psychedelic Lumberjacks scoreboard when they get a mark.
Yeah. He's doing good as well as the Avengers. Wow. I'm thinking that he's talking about the Revengers.
Yeah.
Either way, probably not doing great.
If you are talking about the Avengers, yeah, they're not doing great either. So.
Yeah, you a Marvel guy or what? What's the?
Yeah. Why not? It doesn't like a good superhero movie. I mean, I have a bunch of Punishers behind me on the background, so.
I don't have time to watch a movie like that for 3 hours. Although I did yesterday. I'm sure everybody's really curious to hear this. I went and watched The Wild Robot. I took my 6-year-old nephew and the family. We went and watched, and it was an amazing movie. It was awesome. And I didn't fall asleep. So that's saying something. The Wild Robot.
Yeah, it's good when DB stays awake.
What a story. I didn't cry or anything, but I'm pretty sure that there was lots of tears in the theater, but it was a really good movie. So if you're feeling up for a little feel-good story and a little, environmental and the animals and robots in the future, and it was just a really good movie. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Okay, I tried to count for Dallas on the Lane. It's got to be a second or less.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the clock? I don't even know if you can start a clock. Like, we're getting into some solid cameras. Yeah, there we go. Very underrated movie. No, well, I'm giving it 5 stars. 5-Pin News. So I was pretty impressed. It was just a good movie.
There you go.
I don't know who 5-Pin News is. If you want to reveal yourself, you can. But if you want to stay anonymous too, that's cool. But 5-Pin News, I like it. What's the channel about? Is this 5-Pin information, anything and everything? What are we about here? I like it. Just like that. Oh, it's a Talbot. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Happy birthday to Martin yesterday.
Again, just as before we go into this commercial break, take 65 points off of the Lumberjacks total, or the actual. So what, 624?
Yeah. Still playing good, Lumberjacks.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, 624 at the halfway mark is none wrong with that.
Yeah, Sly's got a triple in there.
Now, Lonnie has his triple too, but there's a lot of marks to count on the Lumberjack side in frame 6. So,
yeah. We'll commercial up and we'll see you in a few minutes, everybody.
Yep.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Okay, second half action. So we've got a couple of triples. See what the commercial break does for those.
Yep.
We had a nice little shot thrown by Len Ansett to the Revengers again on the comment before we.
Damn.
This is Diggs. There we go.
It's 75 points separating these two teams here. So
Ouch.
second half is
Ouch, Len. Ouch. That's all I got to say. Oh, Lonnie's no problem coming out of commercial break. There's the ham bone. Let's go.
we've still only gotten up to Yahtzee today.
Yeah, we haven't had a 6-pack yet.
Okay.
Feeling like it's almost time for one of those around here, I think, actually, too. It's 11:45. Thank you, sub here. Fred's going in for Matt Leonard.
Ooh, I feel like that was really close.
I think it's almost happy hour time.
5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Yeah. Maybe we need a beer sponsor for the year.
I feel like there's so many possibilities. Look, I'm not a beer drinker, okay? So, but there's so many different craft beers, etc. Different groups of individuals, breweries, etc. in Alberta. Like, it's gotta be somebody out there.
Without, I actually don't drink beer anymore. Getting too personal, but I don't drink a lot of beer. But I did actually have an open house here last week, and I had it was an orange one. It had a little flavor to it. I was like, oh, okay, I could get behind this a little bit. So I tried to stay away from really too many or much, but I could.
Well, anybody who knows me on a personal level knows I don't really drink, and I'm lame. So. Or that when I do drink, it's really bad. So.
Yeah. Len's backtracking a little bit, but we got you. We got you, bud. Yeah. Yeah. It was. Yeah. It was a rough. You bet. They could have played very well and still taken 0. You're right. It was one of those matches we saw what was happening earlier, and it was tough for them to catch. So.
Well, I mean, a low score of 280, right? You put a 275 on the board, you don't feel bad about it.
Tough strike I was just about to say, leading into Sylvain and Lonnie, what they're doing is, it's lovely in this league format if you can any team game or tournament, but sending two is better. But if you have one player that starts getting 2-3 strikes, pardon language, can they go to 5, 6, 7? Can you get to that 8 bag or 9? It just makes such a difference usually in their match by 100 points, 150 points against their partner. That if you don't have that, and then you have the opposition like the NextGen that was just firing all of them, you don't even have one person that could just send, right? That's the challenge of the league, right?
Yeah, I do believe we had a sub for Wist. Maybe I missed that. I didn't think Wist threw that ball. Maybe I was blind. My glasses fell off my face, but
I was busy looking at Lonnie's strike and Sylvain's headpin there that I actually didn't see no bowler shooting.
It was a good ball.
Mark it on your score sheets. Managers this year, something new. Managers have score sheets to be filling out every match as well. So the onus is on you both, and you're filling one out for each match, and then sending it in. Just a double check system, a little verification. So, yeah, we see that.
Really good.
We see Sean doing, or Zach doing a substitution in the background, I think. Yeah. And Mitch, if they didn't sub West out, you're now questioning. You've now said,
I'm like, I'm gonna go open YouTube, okay?
Yeah, get him out of there. Get him out of there. No. So it would have been Jack. Did Jack go in? Or did Sean go in?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just really not
I don't
a
think
smart
Sean.
individual.
I don't think Sean's eligible because he's the manager of
Yeah.
this match.
There is Wisp before the commercial break. Maybe I just need to go back to bed. Oh, it was Jack. It was Jack. Jack through the 6th frame.
Okay. We'll slap on the wrist there to Minto. Sean doesn't know that. He's got to let us know when they make a sub.
Yep.
Just good to be able to have that communication in, obviously, the group chat so that there's no questions.
There's no questioning. Yep. Oh, come on, the power chop. Sorry, first day.
Yeah.
Don't let it happen again, Sean.
Oh, there's a big shot there.
Whoa.
Fred got
Fred
ripped.
can't believe it.
It was a good one. And Lonnie misses his chop spare.
Still no cherries.
Yeah.
It better not, Sean, or we're going to have a real big problem.
Look at this throw out there, 5-pin news. Wouldn't this be something? He threw it out there.
Yeah.
You know what? I am too. I think this is it's year 4. PG's happening. It's going to happen. I don't know where yet, or who. I think that it could. I think it.
We've had a couple close attempts, that's for sure. What, 10?
I was going to say it's going to be somebody who is going to surprise you as well.
Yeah.
But then, of course, the other hand of me started saying, you're not going to be surprised at who throws it.
Everybody in this league can potentially throw one. So
pick a lane, DB. Pick a side. Which side do you want to be on? Which side? I want to be on everybody's side.
Zach with a great shot there, though. Honestly, Minto has come out of this commercial break firing. So, oh no, Sly. That was a fun sound. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I had my headphones had a weird
seen
sound.
any frames of shame worthy catastrophic frames yet in our stream yet. There's the old 2-pin or a 3-pin through the hole frames of shame that would be posting some things on their websites. Kind of fun to see the different content creators in the 5-pin world. Obviously led respectfully by 5-pin universe, but it's good. You know what? There's people out there creating different things and getting some content out there. I like the frames of shame guys that are doing even on the podcast some of the new stuff. So it's fun. Keep it up, everybody.
Who doesn't like watching Connor's first ball every day? First ball of the day, short every day.
There you go. What's Connor's first ball going to be?
Yeah, I'm invested.
Okay, so 797 now by Minto Maniacs. They're making a solid comeback. 3 strikes spare in there. Obviously, Lumberjacks have a bit of a lead. That top position, Lumberjacks are down. Second position, up. Third's going to be a tight match. Fourth, Matt's having another solid game. Dallas has to keep working. And here we are in 5. But 3 frames to go.
Yeah, take off 10, 20, 30, 45 points off of the Lumberjacks their score. So 862. Of course. Oh yeah, a good push.
Nice shot by Max.
Yeah.
A couple others I didn't mention over on the Quebec Rebels. Benoit Saint Laurent is on there. Maud Rondeau is on there. I mean, what a team.
Woo! Back in it. Lonnie throws another one.
Yeah, and that's good for a team total. Lonnie needs to keep pushing here, so potentially.
Yeah. You've always got that one or two bowlers that just they got that run going, right? And
Just bring it
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
where NextGen, for example, in their last game, everybody did it.
Oh,
So-
she knew that one, Krista. Hey, she
And
put
that's
that
huge.
ball down. That was a few feet out, and she was already ready. That's
You're starting to take the little walk back.
Yeah, what a feeling that is, though. Eh? We all chase that feeling of knowing you've executed everything so perfect that literally 3 feet out of your hand on the lane, you're just, it's great. I can't throw a better ball than that.
Yeah.
And Isabel just having another solid one here. $150 at the half, carried on with a spare in 6 and a strike in 7. Oh, gets the extra push. Her ball.
Zach did not get the extra.
I was watching the right side there.
I was watching the left, so our reactions were just slightly different.
Was it a blow through, or is it just thick, or what happened?
No, it was thin, and it just barely didn't take it. It almost dominoed.
This 3 match here, a couple frames to go.
Hey, you know what? At this point, Sly, it's spareable.
Yeah. They're having fun.
It looked like that. Yeah, they are. It was nice having the Rebels on the side.
Oh, I think I know what it was, because it was a player on the Rebels who got just as roasted as Sly did. Good work, Dallas. $219 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
8. So Matt Wallace had 210 there, I believe, in 6. So he can go to 240 and 7. Ball and a half up. Yeah, that environment, I can just tell by the body language of both teams watching on there is cool to see. It's something that, I would consider with the other teams playing at a Sure Bowl.
Yeah.
We have average pros, and we have the Crushers in our league. That maybe creating a bit of an environment might be an idea. Thanks for that tip there, the Revengers or Quebec teams. So we got a punch there by Matt. He's going to be ending 240 and change, which puts Dallas now potentially in the lead with a strike in 9.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
turn of events there.
Yeah. Strike or a corner spare would put him ahead in 7. So, or 8, sorry. The Bombers and the Crushers. Do we have any rivalries in this league yet? We did have a shakeup, right, of the divisions, so that's potentially would create new rivalries as well.
Yeah, I don't know if there's some direct rivalries, but yeah, there's some friendly comps for sure.
Yep.
Crushers and Bombers would probably be one. Add NextGen in there for sure, right?
NextGen and everyone.
Yeah. Well, they won last year, so now it's their turn to have everybody. It went, obviously Crushers, Bombers, NextGen are the 3 winners, and I think are the 3 teams, in all honesty, that people love to compete against. You've got 3 teams now in Winnipeg. Some little internal comp there, I would sure imagine. Dakota had a really good year last year. But the Snowmen and the Avalanche have some solid teams there too. So they all play out of 3 different houses in Winnipeg. But yeah, sure there's some internal comp. There's really only one out of Ontario that played a Nebs. So, maybe the two from Newfoundland as well will have some little internal, some comp there. The two new teams, the Storm Strikers and the Rock and Rollers. The Quebec team, it doesn't look like there's any rivalry here. Probably some, I want to do better in the standings, but right now it looks very community-ish. So, but good question. Vancouver, you've got Venom in Fraser Valley. You've got the Island with the Pinslayers. Pinslayers have probably arguably had a better go at it the last couple of years. So probably there.
Well, Venom did at least make it. They made it to the playoffs. So
they did, but
Pinslayers,
I think, have every year or
a
couple of the years. So, Lumberjacks and Rebels. I think they'll have friendly rivalry, but they're not in the same division, right?
Yeah, they don't have a competitional unless they make playoffs, right? And then
So they're certainly in the standings, and I want to do better than you, but there's also the supportive side of it. Let's get both of them in the playoffs, and then we'll have a rivalry.
Let's cheer each other on until we have to play each other, and then that's when the fire happens. Oh, they're
everybody's favorite team, probably the average pros, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the most relatable at times. No, the average pros do a lot of good work in the community and some good sponsors, and they like to chirp and like to have a good time too. But I know playing well in the league means a lot to them too. So, good question.
That 2-hole is getting feisty now. We've got the strike spare on one side and the triple on the other side. I know the points are pretty far wide, but when you're looking at the bottom number for the totals,
that's what makes a difference, right? Is that 3 points there, and even that one by Zach, right?
Yeah.
The interesting thing that I think a lot of these places or teams that would be doing different is, are you watching the other team's game? Do you know what they're doing? Are you watching them in live time? Are you paying any attention or focusing on that, right? Some teams have a big monitor right next to them. Some teams have nothing, right?
Yeah, some teams are the manager is basically watching the stream through, being invited to as a member of, to talk, right? It's not like on a TV, so they kind of just sit there and watch the scoreboards that way. But I know some of them have just a giant, like they roll like a 55-inch TV, and or they use one of the other lanes scoreboards as a TV, and they throw the games up there, right? So great cleanup by Sly. Unfortunately, plagued with the head pins in the second half here.
Ooh, and there's one on Jack down in the bottom spot. He's actually working his way back into that match too.
Mm-hmm. So we ended up with 244 for Dallas.
We got a sub. Chantel is going to be going in for Max Beauchamp in the 9 frame here, looks like.
Okay.
So she's well warmed up, ready to go, I'm thinking. Yep. But an opportunity for her to come stay ahead there, obviously, with Jack the punch there. So we'll fall off on that spare. So that's Dallas now. In pretty good control. Obviously, he's up a ball now. Zach right even in his match. Yeah, we've got some. This could go any way here, guys, at the end.
Zach's got 2 balls, right? He's at 201 and 8, so 216 and 9. So yeah, advantage there. Yeah, it was actually not funny, but interesting to see. As soon as Jack finished that 9th frame, that's when they made the pull, right?
Yeah, because you've got 60 points that Isabel's showing that she doesn't have yet. She's got 45 of them, I guess, obviously, but
Yes. Well, you can. I know it's kind of hard to see, but on the right side, you can see the 284, which is actually a 269.
Yeah. Minus that.
But
Okay, Chantal would like the spare here to stay quite comfortably ahead.
yeah, that was
Got
the
it.
ball.
Good for her. Yeah. So that's 30-point potential. I mean, obviously it's the 15 plus 30 in the ninth, so likely going there. Okay, let's coming home, guys.
Yeah. So just for the Minto Maniacs, there take 25 points off. So 1122 is their actual total. 10 for the spare and 15 for the strike. I can't believe that stayed up for both of them. Wow. All right, Mitch, you have to do the points. Let's do like that. Oh, that over a little bit. That's better. So Lonnie's going to take this first game. Okay. Oh, and the head pin, unfortunately,
Yes.
on Matt's.
Point for Lonnie.
Yeah, so a big jump there for Minto Maniacs with the spare strike in the 10th there. Isabel is I don't want to say anything. Putting up another great total.
Yeah.
Putting up another great total there. Doing a run of strikes just like the first game.
Solid game here, Isabel again. Hey, another difference.
Right? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like the last game, well, I guess the first game of the day, right? I know she ran 5 in a row to finish that game, but still corner, spare, turkey into 5 spare.
Some huge points though that Krista came in and got from Minto.
Yeah.
So 11-10. So those are there.
And you only need Isabel to finish this one here because it's still counting. Oh no, it doesn't have the extra 10 in.
Yeah, not right now. Gets her to 319.
Yeah, with the bomb. Oh, and Zach needed that one hard. Ah, that was good.
He controlled a little bit too because he knew he had another 2 balls coming.
Yep.
I like that controlled.
And Zach doesn't waste time. He just grabs the ball. He's controlled compared to normal Zach. Oh.
Yeah.
That pin just disappeared. Oh, good push.
Yeah.
Take it. 317. Jeez. Hey, that puts her average right around 300, right? She was 289 or something for the first.
No, 331 the first game.
331. Wow. Excuse me.
So 331, 317.
Well, that sounds like a good day.
That's a heck of a day. Yeah. Nice solid 325 average.
Right. Oh, there he is.
Okay, so he can't win his match. So Zach has clinched his match. So that's 2-1 so far for the Maniacs. Sly can maximum get to 260 here.
Yep. Yeah, let me do these scores here. We got the 1 on this side and now a 2 on that side. But his points here are huge for the bottom line. Minto doesn't have any mark. I mean, they got the chopped pair for Dallas, but there's not a ton to count on, right?
No. So the extra, yeah, they need this point here, Dallas.
Yeah.
To get to 3, which is respectable.
Yeah, great half point there.
So 245 for Sly.
Yeah, this is huge. This first ball here for Dallas. Really, both of them, but throws a bomb.
Did
Oh, and another chop.
another chop. Okay, it's all over the middle.
Yeah. So Matt can
Wow.
290 now.
Yeah, so he's got that bonus. There's bonus 15 in there, right? Or 10. So it's 1228. So
That's
Dallas,
right. So I think it's 1220, right? Or is that an 8?
Dallas
Yeah,
gets
that's a
it.
0.
Hey guys,
Ooh.
1227 he can get to.
Yeah.
Obviously, that mark is huge that Chantel has.
Oh no.
Okay. That mark is massive.
And Dallas will take that point too.
And Dallas gets it. Oh, he didn't get it all. Okay. But
Well, he got most of it.
Boom. Big game, Dallas.
Yep. Matching, actually, Isabel on the other side.
Yeah.
So 275. Okay, so it's 230 or 1235.
1235. But obviously, it's a mark. I mean, that's the guarantee it has the bonus. And Jack.
Oh no.
Okay.
To the right.
So you're, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You need this, Jack. You need this.
Oh, he got it.
Guys, that's 1240, 1255 he can get to.
It's 1240 on both sides, but that's including.
Oh, it is.
So if he throws a bomb here.
It's not including the 5. It's not including the 5.
Oh, on the other side? Oh my. Okay.
Oh, he missed.
Oh my gosh.
So that's 12. Well, no, they haven't counted in the 7 yet. So
yeah, well, it's going to calculate here.
Lumberjacks.
1245 to.
Yeah, 1252.
Oh my gosh.
1250.
All right.
That's the point and the total there.
Yeah, so that's going to be a 5 there. 3-5. Matter of 7 points. Wow.
Yeah, I just see Sean doing a little mathing and numbers. They're obviously looking at things, but yeah, so that's a 5.
Am I wrong?
No,
yeah, 1 win.
You're good. Yeah. 1 win, 2 win, 1-1. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 versus the 1-2 in the team total. Yeah. So again, Isabel coming out and winning that team total with that 317. So
yep.
Good work on there.
Doing some quick math on the total. Oh, and the total's gone.
Yeah, 1240. Well, we'll let them. We'll close out of this, and we'll let them come into the manager's room. We'll let Sly load up, but that was a solid match. Again, I mean, exciting match. We'll add Sean in here. We'll wait for Sly to come. We'll take you off. You're on mute there, Sean.
Yeah, you're muted there, buddy.
And I think you're muted as well, Sly.
Yeah, on your side.
Yeah. I think we got you now, Sean.
All right, I'm here.
All right. Yeah, good stuff. That was an exciting match, guys. 12:52 to 12:45, right down to the wire. Anything can happen. A 5-3 match. Sean, obviously, first match of the game, of the season, the day. A 5-3 at the end of the day. We'll take it out of there. Give us your thoughts on that game.
Oh, yours. We still can't hear you. Sorry.
It must be the headphones there.
Not
How about
yet.
now?
Yeah.
There you go.
We good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Anytime you can take 3 points off a match, when it's that close, I'm a loss, but still 3 points, we'll win it, or we'll take it. It was almost a 4-4 split. That would have been exciting. And then it was almost completely opposite too. We almost took the total there, so we tried battling back. But I'm happy with that as a start. Definitely a little bit of room for improvement, but to start the season, 3 points just kind of gets us driving. That's all it is.
Yeah, you're right. There is some room for improvement, a little bit of slow start, a little bit of sloppiness here and there. But again, 3 points, 12:50. Okay, we can move on to the next one, right?
Exactly, yeah.
And Sly, you guys got to take some good stuff out of that too. Obviously, 5 and a 6. We're sitting at 11 points for the day. Good. We made comment on stream that you and the Rebels were they're on lane 10 and you were on 8. It looked really close knit and like friendly community kind of vibe. Is that sort of what the intent was?
Yeah, for sure. We're all good friends at the end of the day. There was a lot of trash talk at the beginning, and then at the end of the day, we're both competing. We're both trying to make top leagues. So it's fun.
That's good. It's good. And then obviously good to get Chantel into the last couple of frames too. Driving back and be able to get in and then win her match there for you. And at the end of the day, winning the team total, right?
Yeah, that's she got some play time, so that's great.
Yeah,
after 3 hour and a half ride.
Yeah, but Isabel, obviously, huge kudos to her today with a 3:31 and a 3:17. She's a sensational day for her. So. Chat what that means for you.
Yeah, I think she kept us in there in the pinfall of both games basically, and she played amazing. Like I was trying to follow that, and it was kind of hard, like she's throwing strikes and you want to do the same thing, but on our end, I like game 2, the ball was starting to skid a little bit more on the back end, so next time we'll know, like if it gets warmer in the place, and we need to readjust a little bit. And so that could have been probably the difference between the picks and the chop offs that we had compared to the other game.
Well, again, good day to the Lumberjacks. You guys got 11 points. Thank you for being week 1 players. We'll let you guys go. Sean, we'll give you a 3-minute break. We'll be right back, and we'll get things started for the 4th match. Good job, guys.
Perfect.
Kudos to you guys.
Awesome.
Take care, guys. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Thanks, everybody.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Okay, here we go. We made it. Match number 4. Let's keep this train going. All right, so
I definitely forgot how long 4 hours in front of a computer felt first.
Yeah, every game this year, every week is going to be 4 games, right? So it's going to be some long days, but we love doing it. There we go. We've got Sean and Tyler. Thanks, guys, for joining us. Tyler, you've obviously had an hour break or so. What's going on down there at Bonnie Doon for that break? You got a little internal competitions, or what's happening? Any hot dog eating comps or what?
No, we take it pretty easy. I know a couple of the boys were watching football. Bonnie Doon actually opened, so there's like some public bowlers down here now. Yeah, just threw some balls, stay loose.
Good stuff. And quick turnaround for you, Sean. Obviously, only a few minutes, but guys are ready to keep going, and let's just keep good things happening, right?
Yeah, definitely. I had just enough time to change our lineup, and then commercial cut out, and I was like, perfect, Kate, we're ready to go. Let's go.
Well, perfect. That's a heck of a segue, man. Let's hear what you got to go up and face against NextGen this one. What do you got?
Okay, so we did switch it up a little bit here. We've got Dallas leading us off. Zach's in the 2-hole. Don's going to come back in for the 3rd spot. Michael's back in the 4th hole, and Zach's going to anchor for us. Then we have Lonnie and Krista on the bench, and I'm sitting out again.
Okay. And Tyler, how about you guys?
Yeah, we made a small change. We just swapped Cody and myself, so it's going to be Jenna at the top, and then Jeremy, myself, Adam in 4, and then Brad 5.
Okay. Very good. Team, looking for some fireworks. NextGen made a comment last time. The 1590 was just a warm up, so we'll see if we can improve on that. NextGen.
That's why they took Cody out.
Yeah. All right, guys. Have a good match. We'll see you in a bit.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys. Thank you.
All right, here we go. Final game. NextGen is going to try and prove the 1590 to us is nothing but gravy.
I mean, yeah, it's just.
Don't you wish? Like,
they're all the top, bowlers across the country. So I don't know how we argue it. It's certainly favorable conditions, but boy, let's just keep. I mean, keep throwing them, and then everybody playing them has to do their thing to compete against them.
Right? Yeah, you gotta show up.
There's 12 matches, and we're all looking to chop down that tree, right?
Well, Dallas throws the bomb. Start us off.
I did, during the commercial break, went and found that beer that I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah. It's a Trapper Orange Cream Ale.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Jenna's sneaking away with that one there.
Rival Trade Brewing Co. There you go. Shout out to Rival Trade Brewing Co. We're just going to do this quickly. There you go.
Okay. All right.
You got your airtime.
Not a sponsor.
Not currently. Not
currently a sponsor. Yeah. There we go. Good half by Zach and Jeremy, as per usual, throwing the bomb.
Here we go. I like the prediction. Anybody else in the comments want to throw predictions? It seems to be a fun thing. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Len Anseth, 5-3 for Maniacs. Neither team will hit 1,400. That's my prediction. Anybody else?
Oh, I don't know if I want to put my hand in this one.
I'm a commentator. I don't want to be biased.
Yeah. Where's my top of roses hat? I think that Minto is going to have a much better set this game.
Yeah, and I mean, Lonnie being on the bench, I think that he'll be called upon if needed.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough
Of
spot
course.
for Sean because we know Sean's a really good player, but committing to being the manager for the day is hard to when you're mentally doing that instead of playing.
Mhm.
But again, they've got players. I mean, Dallas was with 317. Jack only was a few frames. Whistey's not going to, have a tough one again, right?
Yeah. And, Jack in there, I think Jack just needs to start the game, right? I think that was maybe some of the thought process there was have Lonnie on the bench, right? Just to catch somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, correction there from Brad.
Yeah.
Pretty similar start for NextGen. I think last time it was 5, but
It was all 5. So
they're
they're lower than last game's pace for them.
barely one ball difference so far. And now in the defense of Maniacs here, though, they are having a better start than the Revengers did in that game, right? So
yeah. I don't know if you can zoom that in a little bit more. I can't really see the.
Yeah, I definitely can. I forgot that I zoomed it in during the last game. That's why it's so far out.
I think Jack got the spare, though. They're just a little bit far away from my old man eyes, right?
2 seconds. We'll get that zoomed in. Hopefully it's not too zoomed in. Let's see.
Bit better there.
Yeah. Oh, that should be good. Yep. I just want to make sure that I didn't cut off too much of their approach. Ooh, right down the middle. Jenna was thin the first frame too. Just didn't get away with it this time. Looks like the grip of the pin grabbed the lane and didn't let it slide all the way to the 2. But she is deadly accurate on her corner. I'm pretty sure I just got what was a metaphorical middle finger.
I'm trying to see any updates if anybody knows of the South Peace Classic up in Dawson Creek. I know they're working hard putting on a great event up there, but I'd just like to give them a shout out to see if we know any stats or any issues or any where we're at. Just looking on Facebook, so I don't know if they've got a website. I could probably look at that.
Mm-hmm. Let me go see. I think I was following it. I was seeing a lot of updates, that's for sure. I'm sure they probably have a Facebook page.
Maybe.
I see the stream.
Okay. I'm looking on there. Oh, Sasha, I just saw had a 400 game of the tournament and an 1106 triple. Nice work. 415, 315. Good work.
Yeah.
I think it was against our friend Dexter Wiseman.
I mean,
yeah. You can only imagine what Dexter's brother Tim is chirping that I found that I won't share. So.
So we did have Jeremy had that open frame, and Jenna had the spare there. Ty throwing 2 bombs. Oh, yep. Adam gets the knock, the bounce off the wall. Bit of a rough second frame here for the Maniacs. Obviously, the head pin for Dallas didn't feel great.
Yeah, the 3-hole 8 is getting into
Don't say it. I know where you're going.
little territory. Oh yeah. There's a hint to you there, Zach, but I won't say it.
I wonder if they're gonna go through the streams and try to
Yeah.
cut certain frames out.
What qualifies? I think it's a sub 10 qualifies.
Is that? I don't actually know.
Yeah, I think it's a 2 or 3 start, and then it's a sub 10. I think I don't know.
Yeah,
what-
it's like
what-
3-hole.
Yeah, that's definitely even just a deuce. You know,
Or a gutter.
that's
Just
where
a
it all
straight up gutter.
It all started. Yeah, it all started from just the 2 to begin with.
Yeah.
Whist with the chop off spare.
Yeah. Kind of plagued
You know,
the last game.
Yeah, and we can see the vibe in behind at Minto, and they're still super positive and supportive of each other. You know, high fives going around, and again, like they
Well,
said,
and they've had
this
this lineup.
Yeah,
Yeah, they haven't had any real lineup changes, right? Like this has been the group for a while now, so that camaraderie is just it's still there from last time. And it wasn't really probably a big deal that NextGen picked up Adam either, right? Adam is pretty, everybody on that team already knows each other for the most part, just from playing with each other. So, but we do see Lonnie throwing bombs in the background, if that's anything to go off.
well, I don't think that looking at what's happening, you don't want to let anything go too long here.
Oh yeah.
You got to make a change, and you got Lonnie Akers on the bench that he's got to go in.
Yep.
That's
That's why he's there, right?
Testing where or what. I'm just, he's a guy that, especially with, a slow start.
Yep. And then, of course, Krista is the only one that can go in for Dawn, just to have that minimum one lady on each team. I feel like NextGen's currently having an earthquake.
Yeah, a little foggy score camera.
Yeah, I'm going to refresh that real quick. Oh, never mind. It's going to sort of bring itself back here. Zach looks like he's...
Yeah, it just looks a bit hesitant, no?
Yeah, I was going to say, he's missing some energy.
Yeah, he's just not powering through, and
Oh.
I think we might be changing.
Yeah.
Nope, not yet.
Nope. Didn't need it.
Yeah.
Len's out here being absolutely savage. Just throwing down the gauntlet. You're not wrong, though, with the pace that things are going, right? So
punch for
it
Adam.
Yeah.
Well, there's one hope now for what 5-Pin News predicted earlier for this stream this week. Nobody on
probably. Yeah. Although there's Dawn. Yeah, Maniac's picking up this frame a little bit. Oh, damn! That pin went flying.
So 331, 222. Yeah, they gotta hit. You gotta hit middles.
Yep. I will be right back. My one headphone just died, so.
Yeah. So they got 4 marks there for Minto, obviously with Jack coming in. The 5th could get 5 for 5. That's a good building block. To the 4 marks that the NextGen had. Yeah, Len, I think the Maniacs need to keep getting these frames now. That's 5 for 5 on marks. So huge building block. Turn those those miss spares into hit spares. Then you turn them into strikes. Keep building to the end. Steal some points. Got to send a couple of messengers. Got to send a couple of people with some marks in there that can start to build on something. So starting with Dallas, here we go. And he got her. Oh boy. Jenna gets the double. No space there for her. Give up to her competition. Zach with a better first ball for sure. And Jeremy with the walk away fist bump. We're gonna have to nickname that one the Jer. Okay, something. Pretty confident shot when he knows exactly what's happening after he lets it out of his hand. That's the one we were talking about earlier with 3/4 feet out of your hand and you just know.
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
I am back.
Lonnie's gonna go in here for Zach. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Get him one shot to
There's
practice
4.
on. Tyler with. Yep.
Come on. Adam, worth noting that on the Dream Crushers, 90% of the time, Adam would have played anchor.
Yeah, that was something I noticed right away. Is that Adam in the 4-hole there?
Yeah, a bit of a, Adam and Brad and even Ty, they've played so much together in the last few years at Opens and not Masters or whichever that, specifically I know Opens that, interchangeable and very familiar with each other's games that, typically you would have seen Ty probably 1, Brad 4, Adam 5 is the more common, but here on NextGen, it sort of makes sense to go Adam 4, Brad 5. That stays.
And Jenna was.
Yeah.
Jenna was always there, or typically their lead. So
yeah, Ty moves around sort of a little bit everywhere. He's the versatile one, right? Yeah. At least he's okay to put it in writing, eh, Len?
Jeez.
There we go. Wist.
Yep.
They need doubles or triples and put some pressure.
Gotta refresh that scoreboard real quick. Actually, that scoreboard's pretty good. Oh, well, that doesn't look bad. Well, it's coming. .496 to. Yeah, those are accurate too. That's counting. So.
Fifth frame, 490, 496, 368.
Yeah.
There was a little bit of a dropper there I saw from Jenna. It sort of fell out of her hand a little low. A lot of normal. Get it out there a bit. Even just a couple inches.
They're just doing it in different order.
And there's Dallas's open there. Okay, so we're 135. We're 110.
107. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Jeremy with a bomb. Lonnie's fast in general, but that was fast. Oh no.
Oh, just not getting the breaks over there either, are they?
No.
Yeah, not getting any pushes.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Okay. Sorry, 5-pin news, not this week. Oh, but you know what? I didn't say there is something going on the other stream, so that's still in the air.
Yep. Oh, great half. Great strike by Don.
But again, we're at the half here, and we're well into the 650s.
Pretty remnant. I think there were 680 at the end of at the halfway point in the first game. Yeah.
Nice double, Michael. So Michael now playing Adam. Maybe there's a little something there, and pre-game discussion with Coach Sean Wist saying probably even used to sometimes in the anchor spot playing Weber, but now here they are in the 4-hole playing each other.
Yeah. Oh no.
Now Krista must be the other one there for Dawn, right? So Sean is not eligible.
That's right. Yeah. We've already had the other swap with
Lonnie
in for Zach.
But there's Krista throwing some balls, getting herself ready to go. I think that's the cool thing of this league is that, you know what, you're not sending somebody in super cold.
Yeah, you can absolutely, keep yourself warm. Yeah.
Well, we got to
walk it off with that one.
Yeah, heavy lead here for NextGen. We'll take a little commercial break and see you in a couple minutes, everybody. Thank you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Well, we're back in action, but looks like we've got some camera reel to reload here. Sorry, Mitch, you're not in there yet. Let's add you in. But we've got good
Sorry,
old.
just every possible problem that could happen is happening. All right.
Yeah. Do you want to stay in the back?
1 second.
Yeah, next obviously cameras died, so we're just getting those going again. But you know what, guys, we can still see you. We can still just going to be on the side. Let's not waste any time. Keep on bowling, please. I'll just say
I'll get it working here.
we'll get the cameras working. Obviously, rather important to have fully charged cameras when we're
I think they got knocked over.
Oh, did they? Oh, it said camera died. But anyways, that's all good.
Oh, okay. Just messed with all the.
Just for Minto's side on the right, we'll have to watch straight up. On the NextGen side, we just have to watch from the left side. So good thing we've got Wizard in behind here. Mitch Ryu sorting things out.
That's for now.
As Jenna gets a strike to start things off in the 6th. And another one there from Jeremy. Jeremy with a ham bone. But Dallas getting one to start as well in the 6th. Here we go. It's tail of second halves, maybe. See what happens. Well done on the tech there, Mitch. You make that job look easy. I'm sure it's not at all, but you make it look that way, bud. Ooh. I guess I can take down the ham bone. Ooh, Don, a little power chop. Adam with a surefire pocket shot strike. Stop them coming. But 3 marks there so far. Minto, well done. No check frame of strikes there for NextGen. Brad can still get the spare and go 5 for 5. And he does. Spare.
Okay, I'm back.
There you go.
Yep. I had to switch to my laptop.
Ooh, Wrist put it through the hole on the double. Definitely significant opening there for Adam. Wrist could have really taken off. Kicking himself on that one a little bit. It's fair. Half a game left, guys.
I'm just refreshing their scoreboard real quick.
So 4 marks there, 5 marks there. Yeah, see, and the marks didn't add up correctly there. It was 14 to 17.
Yeah, I've been watching the marks. I have no idea how that works.
Oh, Dallas with the punch. Jenna with a strike. Nice double. Very consistent. Oh, Jeremy, sure thing. 5. There we go. Now we're getting into new territory. Potentially. Hey, Yahtzee.
Mm-hmm.
Lonnie looking for the push. Not quite. And Tyler, no problem there with the double. Well, I think that 1400's in reach there, Len.
Trying to figure out how to make that scoreboard a little bit clearer.
Oh, Adam with a little loose one to the right. Even more important now for Michael. Get on his there. Ooh, gets to push the extra one over. And there's Mike West.
Yep.
Strikes. So that's a closer match now. Obviously, 147 to spare versus his 140 and a strike for West.
Yeah, great ball by Brad.
Okay, Krista's in for Jack. Thank you. Great ball by Brad again. Look at NextGen just taking off, right? Look at the pile of marks in there.
I'm going to see if I can use the other camera for NextGen right now. it out for a sec. But...
I'm not sure how much that's worth there.
I think it's slightly better, like in the smallest amount. I can see that it's $9.54 now. Yeah, the chop-offs, honestly, have just plagued Minto today. The same as last game, too. Except that geez, the Lumberjacks were also getting them. There we go. Sorry, so much stuff happened that my brain is a little wonky.
Yeah, no worries. Here we are, Jenna with a triple. She's still rolling. That team, I tell you, pretty solid. Oh, Jeremy looks comfortable. You're so right.
Oh, it's time for it. Yep.
Got it. Bruniverse. Yeah. You're right, Len. He does look unbelievably comfortable. Well, he was high average last year. He's on pace for even beating that this year. And Tyler, too. I mean, these guys, look at this performance here.
What do you say?
It's the next level, right?
Yep.
It's as advertised.
Oh, great ball playing.
That's the match worth watching there a little bit. Hey?
Yeah, I was going to say, out of all the matches that you're going to watch, that one is by far the closest. I mean, this last one to potential, depending on what happens, but the other ones there's quite the divide.
The other stream, we do not have a runner anymore. So we had Alex Samir had 6 in a row. He punched in 7. So no PG this week, team. But some pretty high scores nonetheless. Pretty significant statements, I would say. Lumberjacks are here to play. NextGen not messing around. NextGen's looking to do better than they did last year.
Which is insane. All right, 8 and 9. Typically, comes down to this. I don't know what it is. Maybe NextGen's just got the negative vibe for the other team because the teams that play against them are just not throwing in general.
Mm-hmm.
Was what 11-02 or something? Baby 11 against them from the Revengers. Oh no. Oh,
Just a bit of a struggle bus here. They're kind of looking to just get this one wrapped up.
7.
There we go. Shaken martini.
Oh, I like the 7 as the straw. That looks really good. Oh, Tyler with the bomb. For the ham bone.
Come on.
Oh. Don celebrates the strike. Oh my gosh. Wow. Split into a left. Oh, and Whistler's a strike. Oh, all of a sudden. That's looking interesting. Great half by Adam.
Wist has that there. So he's 185. He's 230 guaranteed. Bit of a
No,
lead.
he's a bit farther than 185. He's got 3 strikes, right?
Yeah, he's 230. Yeah, he's 230.
Oh yeah. He's 230.
185 and 7.
Oh, what in 7? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the way
We think about it differently. That's all.
Yeah.
That was a big chop. That is a 1298.
Well, it's not a 330 for Brad Titcat. It's going to bring his average down.
Although they already have 2 300s, so the team score is still looking pretty good.
Yeah, but he still gets the 250 mark, and nothing that 390 won't help.
I'm just gonna get the points up there. Oh. Dallas with a great shot. Ooh. Jenna with a little kick. And Dallas says, I'm done. All right.
And that had a very quick time on the frame, on the lane there.
Yeah, that was go, go, go. So Jenna will take that one, the 275. Oh, Lonnie with a bomb.
There we go, Lonnie, yeah.
Jeremy's already got this one clinched.
Oh, we can't play the snowman. I was looking to get the turducken. I mean, look at that, though. 350, 367 potentially. 369.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Lonnie just throwing the turkey in 10 to crack 2. Oh, that was not going the right place. He comes off laughing. Yep. $13.71.
We got a potential 418 here. Oh, within. Yeah. Looked a little outside to start with.
Yeah.
Looked a little high.
He does pass Jeremy's score. Oh. 371. Nice 386 to finish.
It's a nice first game for the season for Ty.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What was that, about 1,500?
That should be 14. They're at 1459.
And you got 30 and another 45. You got 75 more to come.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 30 and 60 because you got to count on Brad's spare too.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, there's so many comments came in all at the same time. There we go. That's the one I wanted to put up. Well, if they finish, they won't have a 1,400. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. Touche, friend.
Whoa.
You're right.
They're at 14.
West.
Go ahead.
There's West. Okay, so that means that's a point. That's 267, isn't it, for Adam? So they're 230. Yeah, so he's 230 plus the 30 is 260. I mean, he's there.
Yeah. Oh, great shot by Brad.
And there's your 1,500.
Yeah.
I mean, like...
Clean up for 300.
Don't have words.
Oh no. 297.
I mean, granted, it doesn't help the other comp that a team didn't apply a lot of pressure, right? Let's be honest. They're 1066. It's not.
No.
And the other game obviously was a 1590, so it's not like they're the Revengers, right? They weren't. Neither team really pushed them, but again, they set the standard. Their own standard doesn't really matter what another team. I mean, it does matter, but again, 1512, 1590 is pretty solid.
Yep.
So you're 15 and a half average. So you're a 310 team average right now.
Jeez. Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good bowling. That's all you can say right now. That's all you can say. It's really good bowling by really good bowlers at a really good bowling alley. That's what you can say. So we'll wait for the guys to come in. There we go. We'll just go with you and I. But yeah, I mean, that's a pretty impressive day of bowling by these guys here, Mitch, NextGen and Lumberjacks, 2-0. and then 2 teams with 0-2. So you've got Minto now with 4 points, right? And Revengers with 2 points.
2? Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
2 from the first game.
So we're
Lumberjacks.
15, 11, 4, and 2.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Here
Here they come. Sean, you're a little sideways. There we go. We're straightened up.
Yeah, they switched up a little bit. We got
We'll start with you, Tyler. Next, another incredible game. You know, we're sort of at a loss for 15, 12. You're 15 and a half average. You're 15 points. So this, if you draw week 1, looks like this is exactly it, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we would have liked 16 points, and we didn't quite beat the 1590. But it's just giving us something to work for. Yeah, I mean, what more can you ask for? We're all over the middle. We just a little bit tighter, I think, that game. Maybe trying to chase that big number. So a couple of head pins here and there, but we're going to take it. We're going to take it and run and move on to the next week.
Yeah, I think you made a good point there is you're all over the middle. And I think that's what, granted it's Bonnie Doon. We understand that, but you still have to throw the ball. You still have to hit the middle. There's a comment that came up about Jeremy looking unbelievably comfortable, and he certainly did. That ball was out of his hands 3 feet down the lane, and he was already walking back. Jeremy threw great, obviously, in this match today.
This format's just so good for him.
Yeah.
And Sean, tough one there for you guys. You did get a point, so there's a trivia question as well. Who was the first person to get a point off of NextGen this season? There. Tough day. What do you take out of it, though, for the Maniacs here, bud?
Yeah, I mean, can't emphasize hitting the middle enough. We definitely pitched a lot that game, pitched a lot both matches. I hate being a manager. I'm not going to lie. This is absolutely terrible. Not bowling and just sitting back and coaching and deciding who to pull, when to pull them, trying to be strategic that way. I was pulling my hair out for a bit there because there was so many options for me. So obviously NextGen throwing absolute bombs up there. So you can't argue that they're not playing well. We're just not playing good at all. So I'm happy we took 1 point, but definitely some work that we need to do as a team and just some practice. It's early in the season, so I'm excited to see where we go from here at least.
Yeah, the reality is that we still all have, both of you have 10 games left. You know me, 1 week makes the season or breaks the season. It's a long road to go. There's certainly a starting point, and we had to start somewhere. So kudos to both of you guys for being the week 1 players. But it is where we are. We got wrap it up here. Next with 15, Lumberjacks with 11, Minto Maniacs with 4, and the Regina Revengers with 2 points starting us off. So there we have it, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Week 1, 5 PL. We'll let you guys go. Good match, guys. We'll see you around next time.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Good game. See you.
Yeah, so there we go. Obviously, NextGen, they're winners last year, and they certainly set the tone this year of a couple of monster games, Mitch?
I mean, 2 1500s. You're going to win basically with that every time. So,
I'm proud of the Lumberjacks. See the start that they had. 11. Yes. They've had previous seasons where they've started really poorly with the first couple of matches and now playing from the 8 ball. And then all of a sudden a little bit of criticism comes in at them and all the expectations that we had on them. It was cool to see the vibe between the 2 teams in Quebec, for sure. Yeah, I like that. Revengers, obviously, they got a little bit of work to do. Some new players. They're not saying them, in effect, but obviously some building. Keep doing your hot dog eating competitions. I think Danny and Sarah will make a difference, both being there as well. Brian didn't put himself in even today either to play. And then on the Minto side, Sean obviously having a tough decision-making process of who's playing, not playing, what pulling, and it's a different game, right? So
it's really hard being a player coach, right? Especially a new one where you're not just making the decision to put, a different person in for someone. You're putting yourself in for someone, right? And that pressure is just immense. So neither player coaches in this case well, technically Tyler didn't do it either. He just put himself in for the second game, right?
Yeah.
So not that Cody's
Max,
bad.
well, and even with the Lumberjacks, Max Lafreniere, right? He's an amazing shooter himself. Being a player manager, didn't put himself in either match. So interesting to see how that storyline plays out throughout the rest of the year. But end of the day, man, thank you for what you do. I know you had a couple of quick audibles, 4 hours and change spending with me. So it was a good day. Week 1, 5PL, powered by Venom Industrial Inc. So heck of a day, everybody. Appreciate y'all. We're going to wrap up with a couple of quick things, and then we'll see you next time.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.